Be honest with you, dog. This puffy stuff has been making us so much money. Shoot, my stomach hurt, man. Okay. All right. Bye. Bye. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, y'all. I gotta. Oh my goodness, man. Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Plenty of water. We about to do about 4 or 5 hours, baby, for real talk. I got plenty of water. What's this? P. Diddy allegedly. Did we do this one already? Yeah, we did that one. 10-year-old lawsuit. Did we do that one? Oh, this is what's running. Okay, okay, let that run. All right, now we got to go to. Man, shit. Okay, that's this. I keep. All right. All right. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Are those the reactions? My bad. Wait a minute. Not that one. All right. So, hey, go on. All right. Wait a minute. No, we're going to pull them up like this. YouTube. Okay, that's not the one. 50 Cent. I got the 50 Cent one. All right. Let's see what we're going to do. 50 Cent. That's yours, mine. We're doing these today. Yours, mine, and 𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗡𝗕𝗓s. These are the 3 we got to do today. This boy put the daggone. What's the did he caught with? Alright, these are the 3 we got to do today. Yes, for Selena deep dive. Yeah, we got to do that one. Selena deep dive. Somebody asked for that one. Alright, then we got the one Tika. Jim Curry. Where's the one you said Tika sent? God dang it, to here, you be messing up. Did I pass it? Look, I said to here be messing up. I think I passed it. Let's start all over. Wait a minute. 50 Cent. I see the 50 Cent one. Is this the one? Look, that's mine, LeBron James. You said 𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗡𝗕𝗓. You sent this long daggone. Alright. This it, right? This gotta be it. Nope. FBI. Oh, Tika just sent. Here it is, right? I found it. What's happening, Asa? Ventura, Pete, the pet detective. P. Diddy, he did it. Yeah, that's obvious. Everybody know he did it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is this 11 minutes. Damn, this is only 7 minutes. Nah. This is 44 minutes. But we're gonna cut some parts out of that. 56 minutes. And 6 minutes. Anything else? What's up to here? All right. 1, 2. Ah. Here we go, man. Here we go. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Check this out, man. First of all, I'm going to say, we have a live channel, the Music Recording Network Live. Y'all go over there. Y'all can see me doing my reactions live right then and there. What's up, Ace, the pet detective? There's a lot of things that I would like to say, man, before we get started in this video, man. Check this out. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Thank y'all so much for subscribing to the channel. We got 3 channels now. I'm learning all this, and I'm trying to let my true colors show. I am a fan of positivity, positive things. Negativity, I don't like. That's why we're doing this, to exploit, is that a word? The negative side of this world. People like when I talk because they know I'm talking from my heart and everything. I never thought I'd be on a microphone talking to people, but I'm going to be true. There has been plenty of times I made mistakes. You know, I have said something that was wrong, and I corrected myself. I'm human. I'm going to be a man and say, you know what, that was wrong. Or I thought that I got the information wrong. My bad. You know what, I'm human. You know, I'm going to make mistakes. I love when I make mistakes because I can go ahead and correct them. That's how I grow. That's how you should grow. But one thing you're not going to tell me is how to run my channel. There's so many people, you should do this and you should do that. You shouldn't do this. You should do this. And they don't even have a YouTube channel. They don't even know how to record videos. It is so much you have to do to be able to get to this level to actually run a YouTube channel and be successful at it. It is so much you have to do. And I'm human and I'm going to make some mistakes. I'm not a great speaker. I think I'm not a great speaker, but I read the comments. Shout out to the comment. See, there I go again. I've messed up. Shout out to the comment people who said, I'm a great speaker. I'm sorry. I'm going to learn one of these days to write down and remember everybody's name and give y'all personal shout outs. I'm learning as we go. I got a staff of people. So they know that this doesn't include them. Please stop telling me what to do. My friends and family who don't even support the channel. Tell me you should do this or you shouldn't do. Puffy gonna get out of jail and he gonna come after you saying all this stuff. I'm not saying this stuff. I'm reporting this stuff. I'm reporting it. I'm taking all my information and I'm saying, you know you did this stuff, Puffy. Coming after me. You don't want that. You don't want that, Puffy. I'm just like everybody else who think they bad. I don't think I'm bad. I know I'm bad. So please come. Only way you can get me is if you sucker me, you sneak me, catch me while I'm asleep. If I'm asleep and then you kill me or shoot me. I mean, if you sucker a person, you can get them. You know what I'm saying? But if you come and let me know we're going to have a duel and give me time to protect myself, we can throw down. I'm from the real streets, man. I don't like the fact that I'm from the real streets, but at the same time, there has been plenty of times when I had to prove what I say come out of my mouth is true. And it's funny because 90% of the people that I talk to don't believe what comes out of my mouth is true. Just like Jaguar White, right. Is it white or right? What's my man name? Charleston White. Jaguar is right. Charleston is white. Charleston White, yeah. Big homie CC, and there's a couple of other ones out there, man. When they was talking, man, I've been saying this a long time ago, man, but don't nobody believe me. They believe me now. They believe me now. I have said plenty of things to people. I said, this mother don't even believe what I'm saying because he keeps saying the same thing. Well, do it your way. Don't worry about my way. Don't worry about my way. Let me do me. There has been so many people have said, I put stuff up on Facebook. Man, don't be putting that bull on Facebook. I never said anything about what you put on Facebook. I never said anything about what note you playing in our band. Everybody tells me what to play, and I'm the most talented person in the band. You want to have a competition? I have shut so many people up with my talent. I played 5 instruments, and I was well at playing them. I don't even play no more. The only time I play, I don't even play the bass. I don't even play the guitars. Only time I play is when I get up on the stage. That's why I started playing in the band, so I at least can play this. I don't want to play no more. And I'm still hanging with y'all. What? Excuse me, y'all. I'm getting beside myself before we get into this video. This man, Courtney. See, I remember this name. I'm doing better, y'all. Courtney has some tapes, and when I first looked this thing up, man, they said that they raided his house. They didn't raid his house. Shame on y'all putting out this bad information, man. That's why this channel is doing what it's doing. They didn't raid his house. And for all y'all, Ray J, oh my God, I'm scared to get on Ray J because I got some personal feelings, which I'm protecting them. I feel as though they kind of stole my music sound back in the day because I actually put music out. I solicit music to Ray J when he was a little kid, first trying to get into the music business. I promoted a lot of my tracks to them, and they wanted to use them. They were, oh man, we good, we like this, or you down. And then oh nah, we're gonna go another direction. And then his whole album came out sounding like my music, but it's hip hop. Maybe I wasn't good enough. They didn't steal, you know, because I think people saying stealing music and all this crap that's going on right now is a myth. That's what I believe. And Ray J got in the first. Ray J, why are you at a daggone party with Diddy's kids? You are old enough to be their father. And you getting into a fight with people? Come on, man. There's a lot of fishy stuff in this entertainment business, man, and I don't like it. I personally don't like it. So, yeah, I'm spilling the beans on everything. He leaving the hotel after Whitney Houston died, and I didn't even know that little boy was hanging around that old lady. Excuse me, she my age, so we both old. I didn't know Ray J was even dating now we not dating, we just friends. Yeah, you helping her stay drugged up. And allegedly, Ray J done gave her some bad drugs. So she OD'd, allegedly. Then you got the other half of allegedly that Whitney Houston had scars and she was fighting and somebody was tussling with her and pushed her down in the tub. And you put Brandy, who was one of my favorite artists back in the day. I used to try to do my music like Brandy music. You put your sister in a bad predicament, man. And you got a nerve to be leaving. Y'all know these superstars. It don't make sense, man. It don't make sense. You know these superstars when the camera come on. Oh, my bad. But they gotta be thug and hip hop. When the cameras come on, you know what kind of stuff they. Come on, man. We know. When the camera come on, that's what you do because that's what your character's supposed to do. Shame on you. Now, when Whitney is dying, you got a coat over you and you trying to cover up because you leaving the daggone scene. Everybody know you was there. Oh my God, man. Whew. I'm sorry, man. I just had to get all this off my chest. I had to get this off my personal chest, man. So I'm letting y'all know right now, I am a positive brother. You ain't got no dirt on me. I'm sorry, man. I'm allergic to jail. I got a clearance. My job requires a clearance. So they did a background check on me. You might as well start from when they did the background check and go forward from there. Oh, my gracious, man. So anyway, Courtney, where we at, man? Where we at? Let's get into this video. Courtney, all right, full interview. Diddy court witness says he saw 8 sex tapes with at least 2 celebrities. Why these y'all know y'all was there. If I was there, I'm be honest with you. If I was at a Diddy party, I'd be like, yo, man, I seen this stuff. And I mean, I'll come forward. I'd be like, yo, man, real talk, I seen this stuff. I didn't participate in this stuff. Or if I did participate, I kind of participated, but I thought they was down with it. You know, I didn't know the baby oil was laced. I didn't know that until I woke up the next day. I just thought I drunk too much. I'll be real, but I know one thing. From day one of my life, I remember being in junior high school and protecting people. I would used to protect from the bully. Yeah, you could be a bully, but if the man want to fight you back, you bullying, right? But if the guy that you bullying is trying to fight you back, I let the fight go down. But if he's so scared and he's feared from the bully, I will go over there and say, yo, man, if you don't want to fight him, man, just let me know. Just let me know, dog. Give me some type of signal. Give me a signal, man. Just give me a signal. And they give me a signal. I said, you want to fight him? That's it. After you see a signal, I wouldn't come in after the signal and say, yo, man, you know, he don't want to say. I said, once I see the signal, that's it. No fight. No fight, period. It ain't going to be no fight when I'm here. Come on, Mike, man, let him fight. I want to see a fight. I want to see a fight. I want to see a fight. And I used to yell out, if you want to see a fight, then fight me. And everybody go, fight me if you want to see a fight. That's what I used to do in school. And the principal used to come and see me. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with Michael Cross. Don't play with me. Because if you play with me, then I got to get ugly and show you who I really am. I'm a fact. I give you the facts, man. I bring the facts. That's what I do. So don't sit here and tell me to shut up on my own channel. I don't tell you what to do with your life or your channel or all them cowboy stuff you put up. Yeah. This my team, Cowboy. That Cowboys is not your team. They don't give a damn about daggone about you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear. You might have to bleep that one out. We learning that you cannot give him a thumbs up. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up. You can't. You got to watch your mouth, man. I'm trying to watch my mouth while I take it to another level. But anyway, celebrities, man. That's where I left off at. If I was a celebrity, man, if I had $1 million, dog, I swear it'd be at least about 20 or 30 poor kids or poor families being blessed. Man. We got a fundraiser called Feed, man, and I'm doing the best I can. We send the money straight over there. We ain't got no proceeds and all this other stuff we got to pay, all this bull. People ain't making no money. I'm helping people. I'm putting food on people's table. When kids can't eat, it's 2024, and you mean to tell me we still got people in this world? We don't have a system in place so everybody in this world can eat? I mean, one of the things you need is air, food, and water. Food. We don't have a system in place. Y'all got these fake systems, welfare, and all this cheap, ugly food for people. Look here, man. Without any further ado, y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy. Yeah. All right, Tahir, you fired because we don't have no sound after all that. Oh, my gracious. Oh, you fired, boy.
Oh, Miss Parker, come to pray.
Being mentioned in a lawsuit like this is bad enough. But what Jake said after shocking a number of people was that the worst that could happen if everything was true
We're gonna keep
is
this
that
going,
all
I
I
think.
have to do is repent sincerely from my heart. He said that there is enough power in the blood to cover all kinds of sin.
Really?
Whatever the sin, the blood would fix it.
All right. Let's stop being greedy, Mike. Let's get back to oh my God, young. I think you're going to have to merge these two together because I'm going to stop the recording. Oh, shoot. I want to make sure we don't forget anything. God dog it. Yeah, it was playing all that time. God dang it. All this time to shoot. Let me see something here. Jesus, man. Shit. Of course it was gonna play. Anyway. Duet. Yeah, why the whole time I was talking, it recorded the other video playing in the background, but you know what to do. So we're gonna do this as the intro. Who cares? Just merge it together some kind of way. Without any further ado, let's check it out.
He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence from Diddy's, because my next guest just testified before a...
God dang it, y'all. I am screwing up big time, man. I'm human. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Federal grand jury. He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence from Diddy's freak-offs and parties. His name is 𝗟𝗡𝗅𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗢𝗢, and he says a friend gave him 11 flash drives that belonged to the late Kim Porter.
God,
and if you follow this story, you'll know that Kim Porter is Diddy's ex-girlfriend and the mother of 4 of his kids. On those drives, the witness says 8 videos featured 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males, 2 were females. The drive also included a manuscript of an alleged Kim Porter memoir, a memoir that her 4 kids insist is fake. 𝗟𝗡𝗅𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗢𝗢 told his story on a podcast before he told the grand jury today, and after he told the grand jury, and I mean immediately after, he booked it over to my set, and he and his attorney talked to me. I should tell you that he was very limited in how much detail he could go into about his testimony. And because the 8 people in the videos, the 8 celebrities in the videos were allegedly victims of sex crimes, we know who they are, but we will not be naming them, famous or not. Here now is my conversation with 𝗟𝗡𝗅𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗢𝗢 and 𝗟𝐼𝐿 Mitchell, who's his attorney, beginning with the question of whether the participants in the video even knew they were being recorded. Were there any cameras in places where you'd assume privacy, like bathrooms?
Well, I've never been in this house, but the picture, yes. That's where it took place, yes.
You're aware of surreptitious cameras that were recording in private places like bathrooms?
I didn't see the cameras. You could tell how the person was angled.
Oh, okay. I agree. Say, well, wait a minute. You said you wasn't in the house, but then you said yes, you can see. Wait a minute. Let's just listen. I'm gonna keep the comments at the end.
I knew that there was a camera there because I was there. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know if the person was too tall, he was holding it or whatever, but I wasn't there.
Hold up, man. I got it. Oh my God. See, and this is what I'm saying, man. Some people, the King's language, man, is very important. The King's English, I guess. Is it English? The King's English?
I knew that there was a camera there because I was there. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know if the person was too...
Wait a minute. I knew it was a camera there because I was there, or I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what you're saying. That's why I keep rewinding. Wait a minute, one more time.
You're aware of surreptitious cameras that were recording in private places like bathrooms?
I didn't see the cameras. You could tell how the person was angled. I knew that there was a camera there because I was there. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know if the person was too tall, he was holding it or whatever, but I wasn't there.
I wasn't there.
May I ask you this, 𝗟𝗡𝗅𝗢𝗢?
Okay, I think what he's trying to say, see what I'm saying? You know, I got to use my street language to say, I think what he's trying to say, he wasn't there. He said that a couple of times. He was not there. He never been in the house. But what he's saying is he can tell by the angle of the camera that it was a bathroom, he never said that. See what I'm saying? He never said that. I can clearly tell that it's a video of a bathroom. See what I'm saying? But I'm assuming that's what he's trying to say. I can tell because the person was tall. The angle of the camera might have been positioned, I'm assuming, to see the commode, the toilet. So when people using the bathroom, the camera is pointed there, but you can't tell this part of the person because the person was tall. It don't have to be a tall person. It can be a person that's standing up using the bathroom, right? The camera can only spread but so much. And a bathroom is so far away where you can get the whole angle. That's what I'm thinking he's saying. I can't go through that one more time, man. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to you anyway.
Ariel, you can jump in on this as well, but I want to hear from Courtney first. Your home was raided by federal authorities, and I assume it is because of this material. Is that true?
I wouldn't say that. They just went to every one of them looking for me. They said, the paperwork said the 24th, that I had to be there the 28th, and then it was the 27th. I said, I can't make it there, that's tomorrow. So I don't know. From the look of it, it was 4 days.
And I want to be specific. When we talk about a raid, we're talking about when...
What did he just say, and what is he talking about? Well, he said the paperwork said that, can y'all help me out? Maybe I'm missing some stuff. One more time, man. One more time.
For me, they said,
Wait a minute.
It is because of this material. Is that true?
I wouldn't say that. They just went to every one of them looking for me. They said,
They went to every one of them. I think every one of his houses looking for me.
The paperwork said the 24th.
The paperwork said the 24th. So they went looking for you at all your houses on the 24th, or maybe the paperwork said that you need to be at this specific house on the 24th.
That I had to be there the 28th, and then it was
I had to be there on the 28th.
The 27th. I said, I can't make it there, that's tomorrow. So I don't know. From the look of it, it was 4 days.
And I want to be specific. When we talk about a raid, we're talking about when a subpoena is served for documents, a search warrant or an arrest warrant. Mm-hmm. In this situation, Mr. Burgess was not in any way, shape, or form had a search warrant or an arrest warrant issued for him. It was just them serving a subpoena. So when the federal government needs to serve a subpoena, they use the Marshal Service to come to all of your residences if you have more than one residence. So in this situation, they sent marshals to all of Mr. Burgess's residences.
And that's on anybody.
That was somehow construed or understood or turned into a raid, but he did not face a raid. It was just to serve him a subpoena.
Okay.
Ariel,
See
do you believe that the subpoenas were issued?
And that's another thing that the street law, the people, the gossip says, even on Diddy's, if they gonna raid your house or serve a subpoena or whatever the case, they gonna take measures that they need to protect their people, their workers. I don't care if it's police or whatever. These people want to go home to their families after they do their job. So, of course, they're going to come with some force. This because he a black man, they came with all this force. You know what? To be honest, I ain't even going to say that. Because he black, I would have came with more force because they would jump and try to do something, especially them young grown kids. Oh, my God, young. This is serious. Are y'all serious? You know, I shouldn't have said that, man, because you can have some, I don't care what color you are. I want my people to be safe, and we coming in correctly.
And executed based on the federal authorities' knowledge that these flash drives existed and had this kind of compromising material?
I think it was based on statements that Mr. Burgess made in a prior interview.
And those statements include descriptions of what the witness says he saw on those tapes. So I asked him about that, and he answered what he could, given the limitations imposed on him after testifying before the grand jury.
Whoa. Whoa.
Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities, 6 men and 2 women, how many of those 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially underage?
2 males.
2 males. And of those 8 celebrities, how many of them were intoxicated or under the influence of drugs?
This is going to be all speculation. I just want to preface it by he wouldn't know if they were. Right.
Sure.
Appear to
Let me
be,
rephrase
right,
it.
Based on, yes.
There you go. Rephrase it. Rephrase it like her. I like her.
Who were recorded having intimate relations with Sean Combs, how many of them appeared to be either inebriated or intoxicated or under the influence of drugs?
All of them. All of them.
Out of those 8, how many appeared to be potentially victimized? How many might have been victimizing?
I think all, to be honest, all.
Were victims
They
or
victims.
were perpetrating?
Victims.
They were all 8 were victimized.
Yeah.
There you
Meaning
go. Because you said all.
this was
It can't be
happening to
both.
them and they were inebriated.
Right. Not knowing, I guess, how much proof it was in it, what they was doing.
This is sad,
And
man.
of those 8, how many seemed to be potentially minors?
2 to 3, possibly 3.
2 to 3. Also on the flash drives, Courtney, was what looked to be a manuscript written by, it appears to be a woman who had taken Kim Porter's private journals and had written a book. Is that accurate?
We don't know.
I don't know
how, yeah.
I don't know how, who wrote it, put it together, but it was from her when I spoke to her.
A sharp lawyer. We don't know. She is, look, girlfriend done got on her A game, man. I don't know her name. The lady that's asking the questions. I'm sorry, y'all. She's on her A game because she know that lawyer is sharp. So now I have to make sure I do these questions with allegedly or how do you feel? We're asking how do you feel, not saying how many was raped. Well, I object, Yana, because he just watched the video. You know, it could have been a whole act. So he telling them you know what I'm saying? So she jumps in when she need to jump in. But at the same time, she's jumping in on, it can be 1,000,001 possibilities. This lady gave me this book, and she said she wrote it. She could have been lying. I don't know she wrote it because I didn't see her write it. So that's, take that off. Don't do nothing that ain't facts from your eyes and what we talked about. That's the type of thing she's doing. Yeah.
What you received on the flash drives, was it the completed
See, he saw the flash
book,
drive.
or was it notes from Kim Porter that later were made into a book?
It was completed. It's only 60, only about 54 pages. It was
Sure, and in the beginning, it says, Kim made me promise that if something happened to her, I would make sure this book became public to the world. The way Sean moved, I knew that was a promise I would have to fulfill. Kim knew I was a woman of my word, and this book was going to make it to print. So it sounds like it is a woman who wrote up the notes from Kim Porter. Does that sound accurate?
It's how you read it, yes. I haven't even read the book.
Do you know who the woman is?
No.
And to be clear, he received it in its complete form. So I think just to make sure we have some clarity here, the manuscript that Mr. Burgess received was already in its complete form. It's not that he edited it or changed anything.
Got it.
He did give it to someone else who then edited it, but that's not how he received it.
Okay, so Ariel, did your client, Courtney, receive the book from the woman who seems to have written it, saying, I'm a woman of my word, and this book is going to make it to print?
I don't know if he received it from a man or a woman. He can answer that.
I received it from a man. I tell you, somebody she was dating.
Yes, Kim. They talking about Kim's book. My last
Do you
friend.
know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?
It was, yes, because I spoke to her probably like 6 hours before I received it.
You spoke to Kim Porter?
Yes.
So Kim Porter...
Just saying hi.
Okay.
Just saying hi.
Okay, 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, go ahead and give me clarity on the timeline.
No, I'm trying to get him to provide clarity of, was there a conversation with her?
No, I was
or
talking
just...
to the person, and he said, hold up, this is Courtney, be right here. Let me say something to him. He said, I know him, put me on speaker. Then that's how we end up speaking.
And then later, somebody brought somebody else came and brought you the manuscript.
Right.
But that don't mean, that don't answer her question though. See, this is what lawyers, this is how lawyers chew people up, man. If y'all want to go over, let's go over this real quick, man. What's the question, man? This is crazy.
Was there a conversation?
Wait a minute, right here.
6 hours before I received.
Wait a minute, right here, wait a minute.
Do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?
Do you know that the notes from the book was really from Kim Porter? Do you know? How do you know that this is really Kim's writing in the diary or whatever, these notes? How do you know that they Kim's notes? That's the question, right? Watch this.
It was, yes, because I spoke to her.
He said yes.
Probably like...
I know because I spoke to her. Now watch this.
6 hours before I received it.
You spoke to Kim Porter?
Yes.
Just because I spoke to her.
Hi.
Okay. And he's saying, I just said hi. I'm just saying hi, right? Watch this, y'all.
6 hours before I received it.
You spoke to Kim Porter?
Yes.
So Kim Porter...
Just saying hi.
Okay.
Just saying hi.
Okay, 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, go ahead and give me clarity on the timeline.
No, I'm trying to get him to provide clarity of, was there a conversation with her?
No, I was talking to the person, and he said, hold up, this is Courtney, be right here. Let me say something to him. He said, I know him, put me on speaker. Then that's how we end up speaking.
And then later, somebody brought somebody else came and brought you the manuscript.
Right. Before I left ATL.
To the best of your knowledge, Courtney, do you believe that the manuscript is truly based on Kim Porter's diaries? Because there is a lot of dialogue in there. It is pages and pages of actual dialogue, which...
That never, to be honest, man, that never, ever clearly answered the question. Think like a lawyer, y'all, because the courts and everything going to eat them up. They're going to eat them up, man, because just because you spoke to somebody, how is that proof that Kim wrote it? Kim could have said, here, take this, and never told him that I got this from somebody else. One of my daughters wrote this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We don't know.
I mean, I can't remember breakfast today, let alone dialogue from 5, 10, 15, and 20 years ago.
I guess this is a woman's scar. You understand? Maybe,
This is good right here, but it's an assumption.
I'm not a woman, so I'm just going by how I got female friends and relatives. They always come to the house scoring because what went on in their relationship. And when you're scoring, you can't forget it.
Important to stop down here for a moment and note again that Sean Combs is accused. He has not been convicted of any crimes, and so far everything against him is an allegation until it is proven in a court of law and a jury either decides or
we know how the court system works.
Sign a plea deal to any of these crimes. But at this point in the story, Sean Combs is not guilty of any crimes. He is currently under indictment. He is currently being held on bail. But if you're at all curious about how Courtney Burgess feels about DIDDY
he's
today,
innocent until proven guilty.
I asked him about that too. And here's what he had to say.
Wow.
Your lawyer just said, the story the tapes tell are the story of DIDDY from the last several decades. And I know that you've known DIDDY for a very long time. Can you describe what that story is based on what you now know to be true, the last several decades of DIDDY's behavior and the reason he's now sitting in lockup?
I think I've been doing it for 35 years. I think
Leave them words out. Come on, lawyer. Do your job, lawyer. I think you need to work with him a little bit more. I'm not saying that I don't believe him. I definitely believe him. I believe him. But we need help when it comes down to the court system, man, because I have a criminal justice degree, which I'm not using. And they tell you this stuff, man. And while I'm getting the degree, I'm going through the classes and stuff. And I'm like, damn, I see how people get off. He's so scared and nervous that he's messing himself up. Listen to the word choices he's using.
True, the last several decades of Diddy's behavior and the reason he's now sitting in lockup?
I think I've been doing it for 35 years. I think we probably entered the music business at the same time. He entered with Uptown, I entered into Big Beat.
Okay.
Atlantic. At the time, I guess he was ambitious. He was then from ambitious went to doing anything, and then from doing anything to didn't care about nobody, who he could beat, and then he ended up turning into Lucifer today. I look at him, I know y'all call him Diddy or Puffy, I call him Lucifer.
That, you know what? Him saying, I call him Lucifer. See, that's why I'm supposed to be on the mic. I can barely speak. But him saying that gives you an idea, gives you the street version of the idea of what you feel about this person. Does that make sense? Because, see, here's the thing. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in the court of law. That's what the problem is. If you clearly say, look, I know everybody saying, well, they raided your house because you were supposed to be there on this date and you wasn't. So that means you fled. What? I was at my other house and I couldn't get there on time because I had business to do, man. I ain't going to just sit here and leave one house. If you want to come see me when I'm home, you got to visit the home that I'm in. How about that? That should be facts. You know, just because the court say I'm going to serve you at this house, I got to run and be there. Come on, man. Oh, my God. So, but you have to be careful and got to be trained on what to say. When somebody asks you a question, and this shouldn't be held against you. This should not be held against you. And I talked about this in the 𝗕𝗓𝗏 case. And y'all know that was a long time ago. I talked about this in the 𝗕𝗓𝗏 case, and people looking at me like, man, how you know? You think you know it all. Because the information is coming from me. See, what happens is, this is what happens, and I talk about a sheep. I always say that. A wolf in sheep clothing. A wolf in sheep clothing, TD Jakes. See, you are a wolf, and you got to put on these clothes and make sure you the prettiest, beautiful sheep in the world, and you be able to get all these other sheep to say, follow me because I'm the beautiful sheep. But you're a wolf, and then all the other sheep that don't know no better, I'm just a sheep, whatever. I'm just going to follow because everybody else following. And you're a wolf. But if you're a true sheep, I'm not trying to get a lot of people to follow me. I'm trying to get a lot of subscribers, of course. That's the name of this game, right? But my point is, if you are a sheep, a true sheep, I ain't trying to impress nobody. I'm just giving you the facts, baby. And they're going to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. That girl that 𝗕𝗓𝗏 was on the phone with, and I was watching the court thing, and I kept saying, somebody needs to talk to her because she is getting too much attitude to this lawyer. One of the things she said was, I was on the phone with her, sir. I was on the phone with Trayvon, sir. Yo, you ain't got to say it with all that attitude. Whoa. So how do you know he was running? Because I was on the phone, sir. Well, you was on the phone. You didn't see him running. Y'all wasn't on FaceTime or anything. I don't even think FaceTime and stuff like that was available on phones. But anyway, because I was on the phone. Well, how do you know he's running? He could have just been shuffling his feet and stuff. Because, sir, I heard the wind blowing in the phone, sir. That still don't prove that he was running. How do you know he was running? Because you heard the wind. He could have been standing still and the wind blowing through. The wind was blowing that day and it's blowing through the phone. You know what I'm saying? If you think you so smart, you would think of these things. You need to tell me some facts. How do you know he was running? Did he say he was running? No, sir. Ate her up. The next day on the daggone stand, she had a whole different attitude. She had such a whole different attitude. Oh, yes. No, sir. No. Calm as I don't know what. Even the cross witness, the lawyer that was cross-examining her said, I see somebody must have talked to you about your attitude because you look like a whole different person. And I said, made it real clear to the jury and everybody that somebody must have talked to you because you was not doing nothing but. That's how the man got off. Because you, oh my, anyway, look here, y'all. I'm letting y'all know, and I'm hoping more and more people come forward. If you truly been hurt, there's one more step you got to take. You got to be able to explain your situation to the fullest without no bull. And, well, you know, I think that the drinks was spiked. No, it ain't you. I don't care what you think. You need to tell you. Most of the time when I drink, I get drunk and I can still party and I feel it coming on slowly but surely. When I start drinking, and while I'm drinking, if I go to the bathroom and then I come back, if I got to go to the bathroom again, it's time to stop drinking. It's running through me too fast. That's how I monitor. Because if I go to the bathroom the second time and I keep on drinking, Earl is coming. And I don't like throwing up. So I ain't going to throw up no more. Nah, that's it for me, dog. From here on out, I'm drinking water. Look here. I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Lucifer. I know Tahir probably like, God dang. That was kind of deep right there. Oh, man. Is this the one? This say only 7 minutes. Hit them thumbs up, guys. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. First do this one and then do yours. Do this one. Which one? This one? Yeah. Hey, check this. Oh yeah. Check this out, man. Selena, the death story. Shout out to all the Selena fans, man. And I don't know if this is the right video, man. We're doing the best we can, but I'm doing this because I remember doing the reactions of Selena, and I didn't know that she was murdered, died, passed away. I didn't know. And I'm doing the reactions of her music and really, really enjoyed it. That's number one. Number two, once I realized that she died and people was like, yeah, she died, all in the comments and stuff. I said, man, you know that, the lady shot her in the hotel and all this stuff. And then somebody said they did a movie about her. And I'm like, they did a movie about her? What? Yeah. Long time ago, they did a movie. They did a Netflix special about her, too. I watched it 3 times. And I couldn't believe that refer back to the first movie, the very first movie that they did. I just thought it was a movie. I thought it was a great story. I didn't know it was based on a true story. So now I feel bad. I'm like, what? So now I'm doing research on it and everything. And that's when I ran across the whole Netflix movie, man. And it was so sad. So I'm saying all that to say that even in the Netflix movie, oh my God, shoot. I get Jennifer Lopez and Beyonce mixed up all the daggone time. So anyway, long story short, I'm doing the best I can, man, and I bring truth. I try my best to bring the truth. So somebody in the comments asked us to do this one right here, man, and this is a shame, man. So without any further ado, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out.
You're fired. Give me my documents, for God's sake. Oh, this is how you're paying me back. After all that I've done for you. Lock the door. She'll shoot me again. Yolanda, room 158.
March 31st, 1995. Selena Quintanilla, the brightest star of Tejano music, was killed by her biggest fan. In this episode, we're going to show why and how it happened.
Wow.
The future Queen of Tejano wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. Before the Grammys and a superstar status, Selena was touring the US together with her dad and siblings, performing in small clubs and bars. The whole family was spending most of their time on a tour bus, Big Bertha. They were often playing for money, sometimes for food. But Selena's father had a vision, and Selena had what it takes to become an international sensation. Selena dropped out of school to focus on her music career at 11 years old, recorded her first solo album at 18, and won a Grammy at 23. Her talent had already amassed a devoted fan base, but Selena didn't want to stop there. Inspired by the groove and style of Janet Jackson and Mariah Carey, Selena was dreaming about making a crossover from Tejano music to more mainstream pop.
I don't think this is the one. I don't know how this got up there. Let's go with the one Tahir just gave me. I'll keep that one right there for right now. Is this the one? Yeah, I think this is the one. Tahir, you gotta watch it, man. Tahir fired y'all again. Tahir always get fired, y'all. that's my man. 50
in
grand.
this business. You
Here we go. Watch this.
you hold yourself up to be this archetype of strength and power and success, especially for Latino women. You're a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know exactly how many women are victimized in this business. You've been one of them.
Yes.
And by one of the worst. Just stand up. Tell the truth.
Lopez, who played Selena in the movie about her life, hugged Selena's family on stage. Afterwards, we spoke with Lopez.
Those who don't know Selena's story.
Yeah.
Okay, Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez played her in this movie, man, and that's, oh my God, check this out.
Why is she important, not just to Latin music, but to the music industry?
She's just one of those very special type of artists that with her music and her spirit and her joy and her heart really touched people.
What is your location? Days Motel. It's 901 Navigation Boulevard. What's wrong, man? We have a woman ran in the lobby, said she's been shot. She's laying on the floor and there's blood. Okay.
Jaguar Wright is back at it again, stirring the pot with her jaw-dropping revelations about the music industry. And this time she's resurrecting those old conspiracies that the beloved Selena Quintanilla was sacrificed to pave the way for none other than J-Lo. Now, this is not the first time we're hearing this theory that talented stars are taken out to boost the careers of the less talented but more well-connected ones. Remember the buzz about Aaliyah's tragic death supposedly clearing the path for Beyoncé? But let's talk Selena. She was shot and killed in 1995 by Yolanda Saldívar, her fan club president turned murderer.
That I don't think. Oh my God, man, this is tough, man. It's a real tough one right here for me, man. I think that the lady who did the shooting, the liar who's doing the shooting, let me say it that way, right? The liar that's doing that did the shooting, because she's saying that she was gonna kill herself, and I said no, don't lock the door, and I pointed the gun and it shot her. That is the worst lie, because the way the gun was pointing or the way the bullet went, oh my God. Anyway, I'm gonna wait to the end. I'm gonna wait to the end to bring my point, because it's so much information that I got to speak on, which is already in this video to bring you to my point.
However, Selena's death has been shrouded in mystery and controversy for years. Did you know there are even whispers about her own family being involved? Rumor has it her father might have refused her a blood transfusion after she was shot. Selena's family has also been accused of cashing in on her tragic death, and some sources even claim Selena's dad treated her like a prisoner and suggest that if she were alive today, she'd be in a similar situation to Britney Spears with all that conservatorship drama. And now, on top of all this, allegations are flying that a super powerful music industry figure paid off Selena's family to allow her sacrifice so J.Lo could rise to stardom. Now, it's no secret that J.Lo has had some pretty cozy relationships with some shady industry men. Think Tommy Mottola, Benny Medina, and of course Sean Diddy Combs, and now Jaguar Wright and other insiders are pointing fingers, suggesting Selena's demise was orchestrated to give J.Lo her big break. Adding fuel to the fire, J.Lo has faced major backlash from the Latino community, with accusations of her treating Latino culture like a costume, conveniently putting it on when it suits her career while not genuinely supporting her heritage. But let's not get carried away with all these conspiracies and rumors flying around. There's so much BS on the internet nowadays that you really have to put in the effort to dig through the dirt and find the truth. So was there really something fishy about Selena's death? Was she sacrificed by the industry to make way for J.Lo? Buckle up because I'm about to break it all down for you.
Jennifer holds up pictures that will serve as a guide to hair and makeup artists as they work to transform Jennifer into the character of Selena on that memorable evening.
I gotta say this, man. I can't picture somebody helping kill somebody so I can raise the fame, and then you're gonna play the part in the movie of her, and you had something to do with the death. I can't believe that. Even if it's true, I can't believe it. I couldn't do something like that. I couldn't take somebody's life off this earth. I don't care who it is. Oh my God, there's some ruthless people in this world. Why not have ruthless, nasty, ugly people, rich or poor? You got nasty people no matter what you do.
Can you believe it's been almost 3 decades since the tragic death of the queen of Tejano music, Selena Quintanilla? Selena was just 23 when she was killed in 1995, 23. And her untimely passing marked a devastating before and after moment for her family and millions of adoring fans. They still hold her close to their hearts, jamming out to her timeless tunes even now. But here's the kicker. Less than a year from now, Selena's killer, Yolanda Saldívar, is going to be eligible for parole. And just when you thought it couldn't get more dramatic, Yolanda recently broke her silence from behind bars, appearing in a brand new documentary about Selena's tragic death.
I think it's time to set the story straight.
Set the story straight, please. Can you set the story straight?
New tonight, Oxygen True Crime is speaking with Yolanda Saldívar in a 2-part series on the death of Tejano singer Selena Quintanilla. In the limited series, Selena and Yolanda, the secrets between them, the convicted killer shares her relationship with Selena. And for the first time, members of Yolanda's family will share what they knew about the women, including what they say are secrets about Selena.
However, Yolanda's appearance has seriously riled up Selena's fans. And on top of that, Yolanda's return to the spotlight has rekindled all those wild conspiracy theories about Selena's death supposed being ordered by the higher-ups in the music industry. And now, adding more fuel to the fire, Jaguar Wright has jumped into the mix, accusing J.Lo of betraying Latina women. This got fans buzzing, questioning if J.Lo's rise to fame, despite her questionable singing abilities and vocal-stealing scandals, was somehow linked to the same industry figures who allegedly orchestrated Selena's demise to clear the path for J.Lo. But what exactly did Yolanda Saldívar reveal about that fateful day when she pulled the trigger on Selena? And why are some fans convinced that Selena's death was an industry sacrifice? Selena's killer speaks out. A new docuseries about the tragic murder of Mexican-American singer Selena Quintanilla Pérez is causing quite a stir among her fans and family. The 2-part series, Selena and Yolanda, The Secrets Between Them, features extensive interviews with Yolanda Saldívar, Selena's killer, from prison. Saldívar was convicted of first-degree murder in 1995 and has been serving a life sentence ever since.
Convicted. That means she was tried and she was convicted. So that by itself gotta hold some weight. For all the stuff we don't know or do know or we think we know, that gotta hold some weight for this whole situation, man. Shame on you for even taking money and everything and had Selena thinking. I would have been showing receipts of everything, and I would let her know that, Selena, I mean, you a millionaire and you rich, and I'm struggling here. Hello, we supposed to be friends, and I'm sorry, but can you look? I need at least about $100,000 to set me straight, and I keep doing the fame. Not stealing, don't steal. Oh my God.
She first tried to appeal her conviction in 1998, but failed. However, she will be eligible for parole next year. In the new documentary, Yolanda claims she didn't intentionally kill Selena that tragic day at a motel in Corpus Christi, Texas, and she also denied the long-standing rumor that she was embezzling money. Instead, Yolanda alleges that Selena was having an affair and had her make purchases to help cover it up. According to Yolanda, she was just reimbursing herself, and Selena knew about it. And while Yolanda didn't provide any evidence to back up her claims, she insisted that the public should know about Selena's secrets.
I think it's time to set the story straight.
I'm sorry, come again? You've got to be kidding me.
My family gathered the
Trying to set the mood.
Showed different versions of what was going on.
This is not a simple case of murder.
During the trial, I started hearing Selena's got a secret.
Yolanda, it's me, Selena. Can you give me a call?
I was scared. I was frightened.
What the public's been told isn't exactly what happened in reality.
Who is that?
All these years, Yolanda saying the same thing. I knew her secrets, and I think that people deserve to know the truth.
Now, to give you some context, Selena was introduced to the music industry by her father, former musician 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 Quintanilla Jr. 𝗟𝗡𝗡 saw Selena's talent as his ticket back into the music scene, and he turned his kids into a band called Selena y los Dinos, with 𝗟𝗡𝗡 Quintanilla on bass, 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗡𝗏 Quintanilla on drums, and Selena as the star singer. They had to hustle hard, especially after getting evicted during the Texas oil bust in 1982 and filing for bankruptcy when 𝗟𝗡𝗡's Mexican restaurant went under. The family then packed up and moved to Corpus Christi, Texas, where Selena y los Dinos started recording professionally. By 1984, they released their first LP with a small indie label. 𝗟𝗡𝗡 had his eyes set on Tejano music, a genre dominated by men and popular among Mexican Americans. Selena's star started to rise when she won the Tejano Music Award for Female Vocalist of the Year in 1987. And by 1989, she landed a major record deal with Capital EMI Latin.
You make your own sound.
Did you ever think a couple of years ago you'd be in this situation?
No,
That you are?
never.
What's it like?
What's it like? Well, it's like a dream come true. I mean, there's been a lot of hard work that we put into it, but you know what? When you get hard work, you get success, and we've put a lot of years into it, 12 years now, and we're really happy. Never thought we'd get this far, but we're here, so.
You're probably one of the biggest names to come out of here since, I guess, Freddie Fender.
Freddie Fender, Farrah Fawcett.
You're in some pretty select company.
Well, I'm very honored, flattered too. Thank you.
But then, Yolanda
Sincere,
Saldívar
so
entered
sincere.
Selena's life, and everything started spiraling downhill. Yolanda, a San Antonio native who initially wasn't a fan of Selena, she was reportedly bitter that Selena was winning awards over her favorite Tejano artists. But everything changed in 1991 when Saldívar and her niece attended one of Selena's concerts. Saldívar was blown away by Selena's stage presence, and shortly after, she decided to start a Selena fan club in San Antonio. Yolanda started bombarding Selena's father with messages until he finally called her back, and after meeting her, he gave her the green light to launch the fan club. By June 1991, she was the founder and acting president, handling membership perks and collecting money for Selena merchandise, exclusive interviews, band facts, and concert notifications. Selena's sister Suzette was the go-between for Saldívar and the family, and it wasn't until December 1991 that Yolanda met Selena in person. They hit it off and became fast friends, with the Quintanilla family putting their trust in her. By 1994, Saldívar had racked up over 8,000 fan club members, and people were saying Yolanda was so eager to please Selena that if Selena said jump, Yolanda would jump 3 times. She even quit her nursing job to run the fan club full-time, despite earning less. It's a wild story, and it only gets crazier from there. Back in 1994, Selena opened 2 clothing stores, one in Corpus Christi and another in San Antonio, and her dad thought Yolanda was a solid pick to run them since the family was often on tour. The whole family agreed, and by January 1994, Yolanda was managing the stores.
Showing their support for the Selena Syrup Boutique, and I hope that you all become potential customers.
I'm sorry. Every time I see her, the real her, every time I see this lady, man, I see negativity. I see, it's like I want to say I got this, I can vibe people and tell, I can look into their soul and tell if they're good. Most of the time, not all the time, right? Oh my gracious, man. I don't like.
By September, Selena even made Yolanda a registered agent in San Antonio, and Yolanda was given the authority to write checks and access bank accounts for the fan club and the stars. Selena trusted Yolanda so much that she handed over her American Express card for business expenses. But Yolanda misused it for personal luxuries, renting fancy cars, dining at upscale restaurants, and buying herself 2 cell phones. And by December 1994, Selena's stores were struggling financially. Employees complained to Selena about Yolanda, but she refused to believe her friend could do any harm. Meanwhile, Yolanda's obsession with Selena grew. She even told store employees she wanted to be like Selena and tried to control Selena by isolating her from others.
But can you sing? Can you sing? Do you have talent? So you can't.
By January 1995, complaints about unpaid bills piled up, and an investigation revealed 𝗟𝗓𝗪 had embezzled over $60,000 using forged checks. When confronted, Yolanda didn't deny the accusations and
hold up, wait a minute. Stop, Dad, the father. You mean to tell me all this money is missing, all these complaints on this person, and you think this person has a leg to stand on? I don't understand. You can take a zero off. 60,000. You can have $6,000 missing, and the whole family's running around doing them instead of checking on the business. If the business fall, we back at on the road remember where we came from, y'all. Remember where we came from, family. Now we rich and can't nobody watch over this person. She not family. Come on, y'all.
Selena was hesitant to cut ties immediately due to needing financial records. But things took a dark turn. After Yolanda was banned from contacting Selena, she bought a gun. There were multiple failed attempts to meet Selena alone, which some believe were attempts to harm her. Sadly, on March 31st, 1995, Yolanda managed to lure Selena to her motel room and fatally shot her.
911 emergency. We need a police officer. Someone's been shot over here at Navigation, Days Inn. At Days Inn? Yes. Okay, what room number? What room number? She's out here in the parking lot, 158. Okay, who shot her? The lady in 158 shot the lady over here. Okay, is the lady in 158 still there? I don't know. They shot somebody. She's taking off. She's with a vehicle on foot? She's in a vehicle on foot. They don't know. Well, we need somebody can give us some information so we can get the suspect. I've already got the ambulance and the police over there. They're en route.
After a 9-hour standoff with the police, Yolanda surrendered. Meanwhile, Selena was pronounced dead later that day, leaving fans devastated and the world mourning the loss of a superstar.
Man, I'm about to cry, man. This could have been avoided, man. This could have been avoided. Golly, Moses, man. So, let's keep going. I feel so sad. This is hitting me twice as hard because I didn't think that. I just thought she was oh my God, I did not think that this lady was dead, man. Poor Selena. Even after watching the movies, and then I saw the Netflix special. Okay. Yes, you're right about that. Caroline, you're right. You're right, Caroline. Don't forget we live when we're doing our reactions. Y'all go to the Music Recording Network Live. The Music Recording Network Live. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. You know when we live, and you can participate in our live stream.
She was a real good role model for everybody. And she was so sweet, so humble, so down to earth. She was such a huge star. And I'm sure she knew it, but she just didn't act that way. She treated everybody with respect. Everybody.
Yes. Oh, this is ridiculous. I can't look at this, man. Oh my God.
Now
man.
you're probably wondering, what does this deranged woman who killed Selena have to do with J-Lo? And where did this whole J-Lo sacrificed Selena narrative even come from? Witchcraft and industry sacrifice. So there are all these wild rumors flying around that J-Lo might be dabbling in witchcraft or dark magic. And get this, some people even say she used witchcraft to land her role as Selena in that 1997 biopic. These witchcraft rumors have been circulating since the 90s, and J-Lo's first husband, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗏, even claimed that J-Lo used voodoo spells on him and her other lovers. Claudia Vázquez, who dated 𝗂𝗏𝗓 after J-Lo, later told Spanish media that J-Lo practices Santeria and that she actually used spells to get her role as Selena. "I've been told she does the worst, frightening stuff," Claudia said. Jennifer has a godmother in Miami, which I've never met, but 𝗂𝗏𝗓 knows her, and she calls this woman to tell her, do this to this person, put up a black candle, etc. She's done amars and spells on all her boyfriends. It's a typical thing for anybody involved in Santeria, but even with all that, she always ends up leaving them. And then Claudia added that J-Lo also ordered the use of Santeria to nab the lead role in Selena over Salma Hayek. But wait, it gets even crazier. Some folks are pointing fingers at Selena's family, claiming they made some shady deal with industry higher-ups to profit off Selena's tragic death. Apparently, Selena's dad, Abraham, was already working on the biopic just weeks after she passed away. He later said the family simply wanted to control the narrative and stop any rumors about Selena's death. But a lot of fans thought it was super weird that he could even think about a movie so soon after losing his daughter. And then, in no time...
Well, I mean... whatever you do ain't gonna bring her back. So I can't. I mean, I'm not agreeing and I'm not disagreeing, but I'm trying to see when I say things, I try to say it from my point of view. If that's my son or daughter, no, I wouldn't be trying to do no. But I want his or her legacy to live on, right? I want the legacy to live on. So why not? But it was a family thing, so it ain't my decision. I got to talk to my family. I got to talk to my wife, the kids, the husband. She was married to the guitar player. So I'm going to ask them their point of view, you know, and if everybody agree, or maybe one might not agree, you know what I'm saying? What would you do? What would you do, man? No matter what, if you don't do the special, you want the information to get out there how the whole thing happened. So let us write the story. Okay, Netflix or whatever. You know, I don't know. Only thing I know is you can't hold it against him because they did this. That don't mean they had anything to do with this. That's foul to even think that.
Abraham.
What about the bills that they had to cover? Maybe. Who knows?
Was in talks with Hollywood producers and secured a substantial budget of $15 to $20 million by September 1995. Now, when it came to casting, everyone assumed they'd pick a Mexican actress out of respect. The producers first offered the role to Salma Hayek, who was invited to audition, but Salma felt something was off about the project and turned down the offer, later saying she felt it was too early for a Selena movie. Meanwhile...
That's her opinion. See, that's her opinion. But you need to work. You need to look at this as a job, I guess. I don't know.
Abraham had his eye on another Mexican actress in LA, but then J-Lo came in for an audition and suddenly he did a complete 180 and chose her instead. The announcement of J-Lo playing Selena caused a major uproar, and fans and media were furious that a New Yorker with Puerto Rican roots was chosen to play a Texan of Mexican descent. The Mexican media was also not having it, and they were downright outraged about J-Lo's casting. The backlash was intense, with the Hispanic community demanding demanding a recast, but J-Lo just brushed it off, claiming that people in Selena's hometown, Corpus Christi, were really supportive of her. And
I'm gonna tell y'all how far off I am, to be honest. I'm looking at these clips of the movie, and I'm saying to myself, I did not know that was J-Lo. I didn't even know, because I am down with these names. But now that I'm doing a YouTube channel, you know what I'm saying? I'm picking out what all these people did. So I got to get deep into it to bring y'all the news. And I'm being truthful. I didn't know that was her. I just thought it was a nice lady playing the part.
And get this, later on, J-Lo was caught lying about Salma Hayek being offered the role before her. One of J-Lo's interviews from the 90s recently resurfaced, where she threw shade at several actresses completely unprovoked, including Salma. When J-Lo was asked how come Hollywood producers were picking her for big-budget movies over more established actresses, J-Lo boldly said, "Because I'm the best." Next, they asked her how she felt about Mexican actress Salma Hayek being offered the role of Selena first, and J-Lo totally bashed Salma, saying that she's just a sexy bombshell. We're in two different realms. She's a sexy bombshell, and those are the kinds of roles she does. I do all kinds of different things, J-Lo said. But that's not all. J-Lo even had the audacity to claim that Salma was never offered the role of Selena, despite the movie producers confirming that Salma was approached first. "It makes me laugh when she says she got offered Selena, which was an outright lie," J-Lo said. "If that's what she does to get herself publicity, then that's her thing." On top of this, there were also rumors that J-Lo used her connections to powerful industry men to secure the role of Selena. One of these men is Mariah's ex-husband and former CEO of Sony Music, Tommy Mottola, who is 21 years older than J-Lo. And while J-Lo's romance with Tommy was never confirmed, rumors were swirling back then that J-Lo was one of the women Tommy cheated with, and it allegedly happened right around the time J-Lo was filming Selena. It's also interesting how J-Lo attended the 1998 Grammy Awards with Tommy Mottola, and almost immediately after, it was announced that J-Lo had signed a record deal with Sony. Now, going back to those sacrifice rumors, fans started digging deeper into the official story after some reports claimed that Selena's dad, Abraham, didn't allow Selena to receive a blood transfusion after she was shot because he raised the family in the Jehovah's Witness faith. However, Abraham later denied this and claimed that the doctors did everything they could to save Selena's life. And then there's also the fact that after the success of Selena, J-Lo became the first Latina actress to earn $1 million.
I cannot, see, this is the things that I cannot fathom. I cannot believe that a human being would kill their daughter. Not her. Not this situation. What would you gain from killing your own daughter? Lord have mercy. The drummer was the daughter too. What would you gain for killing your own daughter? Think about that. I can't fathom that. Now, the blood transfusion and all this type of stuff, I don't know. It probably would. Oh my God. Come on, people. Y'all, please think. That's all I'm asking y'all to do. Please think.
At the time, J-Lo described her salary for the movie as a statement to the world. J-Lo told Variety at the time, "It was a Latin movie starring a Latin girl playing a Latin artist and a Latin director, and it was like, she's worth this." It was a statement to the world. J-Lo also claimed that her heritage means everything to her, and she expressed sadness that other Latino actors were not being offered the same opportunities as her.
What does your heritage, your ethnic background mean to you?
It means everything to me. It's who I am. You know, my ethnic background and my heritage. It's formed the person that I am today. So it is the most important thing, who you are, and that's who you are. As you grow up and you get out of the family life, I remember realizing this is who I am. This is what makes me different from this person or this person or this person. It's the family that you grow up with, and the background and the culture and the things that you learn from them. That's what makes you an individual. And so it is hugely important to me.
What's the state of the industry today for Hispanic actors?
She has been trained very well.
Well, it's for me it's okay. You know, I'm not complaining for me because.
Do y'all know, and I hate to keep interrupting, but it's important parts. When these interviews are done on this level, right? These interviews are done. The person know the questions and the person know the answers. They exchange this information to help it go smoothly. So she already know what questions he's going to ask, and they might throw some little stuff in there. I have seen this as a producer. I have been on the set and work with artists, and the PR people. This is all about the PR, because I don't get my artists on stage and with these cameras on and then embarrass them, because then they gonna try to answer the question and they think they can handle it, and everything goes flop. So trust me when I tell you this. And I used to work at the radio station. This happens at the radio station. While we on air, these are the questions I'm going to ask you. And answer. And most of the time, it's done a day in advance.
I'm doing okay, and I'm getting
I'm
to
just
work
saying.
with wonderful people, and I make a good living. And I don't know, like we say, this could change tomorrow. But right now, I'm not complaining. But as far as for Latino actors in Hollywood, it's
Latino.
not that great, because
Hear the accents come out.
we're not considered for roles that are not Latino, but meanwhile
Latino.
other people are considered to play our roles who are not
Latino.
Latino. So
Not-
it's a weird thing.
Latino.
You know? I
Latino.
realize this is a business, and that they're here to make money, and there's name value and all of this stuff. But it's just like, I'm an example of the fact that, you know, I can play anything. I'm very careful with the projects that I pick to show versatility, because I think it's an important thing to show the industry that I can do anything, and that if given the chance, I can develop name value. And that's a very important thing.
But you see, it's J-Lo's own people who are now calling her out and accusing her of wearing the Latina culture like a costume and never really using her platform in a meaningful way to help other Latino actors and actresses. The Bronx rejects J-Lo. So, in case you missed it, J-Lo was recently savagely trolled by residents of the Bronx for a clip from her film This Is Me, Now, A Love Story. This film is actually a multimedia companion to her album of the same name, where J-Lo gets all nostalgic and reminisces about her youth in the Bronx. And there's this particular scene where she's letting her hair down in a gym, trying to connect with her roots or whatever. And when Prime Video first posted this clip back in March, it blew up with over 20 million views on TikTok.
I like taking my hair out like this. It reminds me like when I was 16 in the Bronx, running up and down the block. A crazy little girl who used to be wild and no limits, all dreams and
But here's where it gets juicy. The people from the Bronx were not feeling this at all, and they started flooding the comments with savage remarks, basically saying they don't claim J-Lo as one of their own anymore. Someone commented, "The block has no idea who she is." One fan commented, "Leave the block alone, J-Lo. They ain't effing with you since 2004. And another person wrote, "Is she trying to say that all women in the Bronx look unclean with messy hair and raggedy?" Meanwhile, countless TikTok users went viral after stitching J-Lo's "Crazy Girl from the Bronx" clip, and the backlash was fierce.
Wow.
I used to live here. Huh? I used to live here. Huh? My name is Jennifer. Jennifer? Yeah, I used to live and my room was upstairs right there. Jennifer
who?
Lopez. Who's Jennifer Lopez? Me.
Who's Jennifer Lopez? Like, why are you telling me you used to live here? Who's Jennifer Lopez? Poor thing. She was really, and and I don't have nothing against Jennifer Lopez. I think she is a very, very talented person. I really think Jennifer Lopez, you got to be a talented person to pull so many fans. Watch this.
Yeah, I used
Jennifer?
to live, and my room was upstairs right there. Jennifer Lopez. Who's Jennifer Lopez? Me.
Folks were calling her out for losing touch with her Bronx roots and acting all Hollywood now. They were dragging her for everything, from her diva reputation and her messy love life to the fact she doesn't even speak Spanish and only wants to claim her Latina roots when she can profit from it.
be wild and no limits, all dreams and shit.
J-Lo is a delusional chaos demon. At this point, I don't even believe she's from New York anymore, because what block are you from, J-Lo?
This is the person they pick to play Selena. And Selena, to me, Selena is she don't deserve that. She deserved better than that, man. And shout out to all the Selena fans, man. I feel so sad for all the fans, the family, and everything, especially the husband. Her husband went through a lot, even with the father and stuff. He got kicked off the bus and everything, y'all. Golly. So this is cool. This
Leave
is
us
crazy.
alone, please.
And what was your go-to order at the bodega?
My go-to order at the bodega was ham and cheese on a roll
Smoking
with
mirrors.
an orange drink, if you know, you know, and a small bag of chips.
That is the most plain fucking order. What chips? Like what drink? Like what? Nothing else in the sandwich? My mom lived in the Bronx. I'm gonna call her right now. I'm gonna ask her what her bodega order is. Watch.
Oh my goodness. Listen to that realness of her voice.
Hey, Mama,
Poppy.
how are you doing? I'm okay, too. Good, I'm doing good. I have a quick question for you.
Yes, I probably have an answer.
When you were living in the Bronx, what was your go-to order in the bodega?
Let me see if I remember. A double triple bossy deluxe.
Bossy deluxe.
4x4 animal style. Extra shingles with a shimmy and a squeeze. Light axle grease, make it cry, burn it, and let it swim. And if you know, you know, my boricuas.
Well, that sounds like an amazing sandwich. Like, for the drink, did you get, like an orange drink?
What the fuck is an orange drink?
And then one of J-Lo's former...
All right. Just to keep things even, right? That was cute. That was real cute. But to keep things even, remember I said that they do rehearse beforehand when it's on the radio station and everything. They know the questions and answer. This could be staged as well. Mom, I'm gonna call you, and this is I wanted to ask you your bodega. So notice Mom wasn't busy. After 2 rings, she picked up stuff like that. Because I'm ready to do this video, Mom, and I'm gonna call you. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna start the video and everything, and in 5 minutes, I'm gonna give you a call. And I'm going to ask you about what was your go-to order at the bodegas. Think about it. I could be wrong and I could be right? I think I'm right, though. Anyway.
Classmates joined the chat, exposing...
All right, classmates, y'all. Wow, check this out.
Drink?
Classmates.
Did you get, like an orange drink?
What the fuck is an orange drink?
What the fuck is
And
an
then
orange
one
drink?
of
I like
J-Lo's
that part.
former
That's cool.
classmates joined the chat, exposing her lies and calling her out for never doing anything to help the people she claims as her own.
I was 16 in the Bronx, running up and down the... Okay.
16. See, this one.
I truly have left this woman alone for years. I have just been annoyed in silence since high school. And guess what? I'm a Puerto Rican woman from the Bronx who went to the same high school as you.
I can tell by her accent. You go, girl. I can hear the accent in her voice. She probably can speak Spanish, too.
And you're lying. I saw your high school photo. You did not have hair like that. And we also both attended an all-girls Catholic high school in an Irish and Italian neighborhood. So you weren't running up and down the block. You know damn well you were sitting next to Megan Farley and Christine Marchetti in class. Why are you lying? Please stop using us to look human. We are sick of you. You don't do shit for us. Keep our names out of your mouth.
Wow.
We're not running up and down the block. Not all of
Wow.
us do that for kicks. You're stupid.
Wow.
Stop using us to look human. Stop using us to look relatable. We don't like you.
And now on top of all this, Jaguar Wright has joined the chat, dragging J-Lo for aligning with shady industry men while throwing her fellow Latina women under the bus. Jaguar goes off. So Jaguar Wright has been consistently calling out J-Lo over her silence on the Diddy allegations. And one of Jaguar's interviews from a while back recently resurfaced, where she said J-Lo loves to act like she's the role model for Latina women, and yet she hasn't done anything to help the women who were hurt by the likes of Diddy.
Yeah, I just want to say to Jennifer, you hold yourself up to be this archetype of strength and power and success, especially for Latino women. You're a big deal. You know exactly how many women are victimized in this business. You've been one of them. And by one of the worst.
That's
just
crazy,
stand up.
man.
Tell the truth.
Oh.
Don't let him hurt anybody else.
Jaguar's words are now sparking all this gossip that J-Lo might have had something to do with the alleged sacrifice of Selena. Now let me clarify. Nobody is saying that J-Lo actually had Selena taken out or anything crazy like that, but some fans are convinced that J-Lo got cozy with some shady industry bigwigs who eliminated Selena to boost J-Lo's career. Fans are also dragging J-Lo for her shady behavior over the years, spilling the tea on how she's been throwing other women under the bus, snatching vocals and songs from Black singers, and only repping Latino culture when it suits her bank account. One fan said, Selena was sacrificed to make room for J-Lo. Selena is the real deal. J-Lo is an actress. Think about it. J-Lo stole Selena's identity and took her life and her fame, everything. And another person added, again, J-Lo does not represent Latina women out here. She wishes. Selena got that to the end. Let's be clear, people. All she did was F the right guys. But let's hear your thoughts on all these theories surrounding J-Lo's rise to fame. And what do you make of claims that Selena was sacrificed to make room for J-Lo? Drop your comments below and don't miss out on this next story.
Wow. That's way too much to swallow, man. I was not expecting, I think the girl, first of all, oh my God. I don't even know where to start, man. Only thing I know is, have you ever, let's just go ahead. This was going to be my closing statements. But Jennifer Lopez is J-Lo, right? These nicknames is confusing me. This girl, right? J-Lo, that's what she said, J-Lo. So J-Lo. J-Lo, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the girls. Think about it. Everybody remembers their high school, junior high school, and college years. Everybody knows you. That's when it was no money involved, no big deals, no contracts, just school, trying to get good grades. So now you yourself, there's no acting, there's no cameras on, there's nothing. It's you. This is the real you right now, right? So these people know who you are. You didn't have your hair like that. You wasn't running up and down the street. When the street lights came on, your mama said you had to be in the house. You wasn't out. When the street lights came on, I'm going to let y'all know we was in the bed. When my street lights came on, I kept asking my mother why we got to be in the bed when it's still daylight outside. Because, daylight saving time or whatever, it's bedtime for you, boy. Get in the bed. God, we got the meanest parents in the world. That's my story. I can't change my story. I prefer to tell a true story and hope to get to wherever I can with the Mike Cross true story. Not no lie. Yeah, man, we used to stay out. When I was like 12 years old, 13 years old, we used to sneak out the house. No, we didn't. Not me. I used to like my butt. I didn't like my butt warmed up. My brother used to do stuff like, and my mother she tell me, you was so hard-headed, you would rather take a whooping so you can go back outside and play. Nah, Mom, you got it twisted. Keep that heat off my behind. Keep the heat off my behind. She got it wrong. I'm just telling y'all, I tell the truth. I tell the truth. I cannot believe you got people in high school, you got people texting and tweeting, but see, these are the little people. These are the little sheeps. See, the wolf got to, get on big, you got a broader, and everybody imagine, I want to be like J-Lo. I want to be like Puffy. I want to be like Jay-Z. I want to be like Eminem. I want to be like all these. Oh, I can't. I want that fame. I want that fame. No, you don't. You think you do. But if you really want it, you can get it. All you got to do is do negative things like they doing. So Selena, then you got the people like Selena, for example. From a little kid, she was true. Just so happened she was a true singer, and her family pushed her, and all she did was sing. She was true. She just did what came natural to her, and everybody liked her. That's why she couldn't turn the other cheek. She couldn't, when I say turn the other cheek, because, the saying for turning the other cheek means, forgive the people, turn the other cheek. No, she couldn't turn to the other cheek and say, shame on you, you fired, you've been stealing from me. How dare you? Some people can't do that. And this what brings me to my closing remarks. Have you ever had somebody straight up lie to you and you know they lying? You freaking know they lying. I had a girlfriend, and yeah, I'm putting all this stuff out there to hear. I had a girlfriend that was stealing money from me. I'm making nice money in the studio. My studio is pumping real good. Got my girlfriend. Why would you steal from me when anytime you ask me for money, I give it to you? The answer was yes. I never said no to you. I fill your gas tank up. Anytime we go somewhere, I pay. Anytime you bring your family members with us, I pay. My nephew come over the house, I pay. Next thing you know, I don't know how to do business. I'm just, all this money coming in, I'm putting, how much money do you think we should take with us the weekend? I don't care, your money. So I put money in the bank, whatever the case may be. I'm not doing a good job, man. I don't know how to do this. It's just a lot of money coming. So then I said, well, let me count it and everything. And I remember having the money all miscombobulated, and she would take some money. She would take some, because she knew I was all over the place. So she stole money from me. I'm like, I could have sworn I had this amount because I counted it, but I didn't straighten the money up. But I knew I said, you know what? This time I'm gonna keep the money straight. And then I started thinking, if I keep the money too straight, she know I'm counting it. So now she ain't gonna take no money. Real talk, this is a true story. Next thing you know, I'm counting the money, but now I gotta be slick, right? Because see, I'm from the street. I gotta count the money so I can know how much money I have, but I gotta keep it all crazy and discombobulated. So when she go in my pocket and take some money, and she dead. But God dang it, I think she took some money, but I didn't. I need to write it down. Was it $304 or $324? I can't remember. I know some money missing, but I'm not sure. So now I got pen and paper every day. Oh my God, I don't even want to do this. Oh, I get out of bed. I forgot. Let me write it down. I write down the number. I forget, and I got to do all this over and over again. And then lo and behold, she's caught. 100% caught. She is so caught that I done told 2 or 3 people, man, and they jaw dropped. I said, I know for a fact beyond a reasonable doubt that you have stole money from me. What do you do? What would Selena do? What would you do when you know somebody is sitting there lying to you in your face? What do you do? And I felt sorry for her. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to say this one thing. I cannot believe you taking money from me when anytime you ask me for money, I said yes. I'm making $400, $500, $600 a day, and you ask for $20 and $40. Cool. You wouldn't ask for that every day, so I'll just give it to you. I mean, you my girl. You my boo-boo. I love you. I'm not going to say no. This is for both of us. If you make me feel good, I can run my business and be happy running my business. That's the way I'm looking at it. But if you steal from me, come on, man. So I have experience with the business of music and people taking, and this is on, my story is on a real, real small level compared to $60,000 being stolen. And I know Selena was probably like, I want to talk to her so we can, because our friendship is bigger than the 60,000. So let me meet with her and talk with her and let her know, look here, girl, you're lying to me in my face. And I'm trying to sugarcoat it to give you a way out because you my friend, and you done, imagine your friend is drinking too much or doing drugs and you trying to get them help. You stole and you lying, and I'm still trying to help you. That's what was happening in that room. That's what I feel with all the information I know. And she wasn't taking it. No, I wasn't stealing from you. You don't understand. Yes, I understand. We did the paperwork. We got all these people are saying this stuff about you, and you still denying it. And they got heated and heated and heated and heated, and to the point that she pulled the gun out. Now she's talking about, well, she's a liar. She's a straight up liar. Well, I was about to kill myself. Then why didn't you do it? Because I took the gun away from my head and said, don't close the door. Don't close the door that way. Close the door this way. What? Are you serious? So you got your hand on the trigger, and then you take the gun down. Even if that was true, that you was about to kill yourself, you still got what you deserve. I'm Mike Cross, man. I'm going to get on up out of here, man. This is so sad, man. This is so sad, man. Rest in peace to that beautiful lady, Selena. I'm hoping to God that you are in a better place with not this painful drama, man. I am here trying my best to help people at least eat food, putting food on people's table, man. Oh, my God, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Jennifer, if you have done anything, held a gun for Diddy, you've been with him for years, you had to seen something. You had to have seen something and didn't say nothing. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell him Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. God damn. Have a good day, y'all. Most definitely. Ooh, Lord Jesus. I don't even want to finish that other one. I don't know if you want to keep that one. I don't like that one. Now I got to open the door up again because it's hot. It's almost 12 o'clock. These people. You know what tripped me out is? I was supposed to be doing a studio session for what, $50? Come on now. Very sad. Very sad. Most definitely. How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? My live stream, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the live stream. We get ready to do The King Has Spoken. Oh, my God. Y'all, hey. I'm 50-50 on this one, y'all. I'm just going to let you know. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah, see you. Don't forget we live when we're doing our reactions, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Check this out, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, man. I'm bringing y'all the realness. And I'm really, really torn around this one, man. This is going to get a lot of comments because I don't know. First of all, I can't see, first of all. Candace Owens. I apologize, Candace. Bless your heart. I had written Candace off without even giving her a chance because she had said some bad things. I think it was Eminem. And yeah, she had said some things, and I think she was out of pocket. But first of all, we got to learn, we have to agree to disagree. But this is a sharp lady. I'm just going to go straight there and say, whoa, I was wrong. I got to give it to you. I was wrong. You might have made a mistake because she's human. Just like I say, I make mistakes. I'm human. All right, I was torn, so I'm back on her side because of this one video. Number one. Number two, LeBron James. Now, I have always, I didn't defend him, but everybody's going crazy over this. It ain't no party like a PD party because the PD party don't stop. That little clip of him saying that, I'm talking to one of my boys, my friends, and I know I got weight because I'm good on the basketball court. That's the only thing I got. I'm good on the basketball court. That means I'm smart. That means everything I say is good. And that means everything. No, that means I'm good on the basketball court. So with me understanding this, I'm like, yo, man, he probably didn't know about the baby oil. That's all I'm going to say. He probably didn't know all that. Now, I went to the parties, and I might have seen some freaky stuff and everything, but you know what? I'm keeping my mouth shut, and I'm getting up out of here. I ain't going back. But, yeah, man, everybody know, because that's under the cover. You know what I'm saying? That's behind the scenes. So I'm just going to publicize to help you promote your publicization. I'm going to make up a word. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, shoot, 44 minutes. So that means I can't talk that long. Long story short, she points out a lot of things that I'm going to say that the boy can play basketball. Keep it at that. Is he smart? Is he his opinion means something? All that stuff is going to be revealed, man. The king has spoken. And this video going to speak for itself. This is me doing my research, man. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check it out.
And they tried to make it seem like he was referring to a black man. It's ridiculous. And what makes me really happy, though, is that under the comments...
my bad, because I watched it 3 times, so this ain't at the beginning. So this is not a first-time reaction. I can't do first-time reactions on this type of stuff anyway, you know what I'm saying? And I apologize. I should have had this thing lined up.
The news is that LeBron James, after a long period of silence... has finally broken that silence.
He broke
regarding
his
the
silence.
on-camera beatdown of Cassie Ventura by his ain't no party like a Diddy party friend. And he's using his massive platform to speak out on the allegations of rape, drugging, and trafficking against his friend. Honestly, I thought this day would never come. And guess what? It didn't. Why would you believe me? Of course, he did not speak out about Cassie Ventura catching a beatdown on camera, about why those parties he felt were the best parties to possibly attend. And instead, he has decided to endorse Kamala. And
so, in other words, God dang it, I'm terrible with names. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna get this name. Wait a minute. Miss, what's your name? Miss Candace. So, in other words, you just admitted that you just did clickbait. That is clickbait right there. So you're saying your title, LeBron James finally he breaks his silence. And you're saying he broke his silence with crickets. He ain't say nothing. See, that's clickbait. That's clickbait. We don't do that. We try our best not to do that. So, but that's 2 strikes against you. You said something about Eminem, the baddest rapper in the world. No, okay. Anyway, here we go.
Coward hid my comment beneath his endorsements. We're going to discuss that. Plus, did Donald Trump drop a racial slur about Kamala Harris? Did he call her a cracker? You're going to have to stay tuned to find out. And internet, in the matter of the Harris family of Nova Scotia, we have come across answers which have led to even more questions. And yes, incest is involved. So stay tuned and welcome back to Candace.
That's crazy, man.
All right, we got to hear from LeBron James regarding Diddy. Here's what he had to say. Yeah, he actually didn't say a single thing.
Yeah, that's clickbait, dog. That's sugarcoating your clickbait, and that's smart. That's good. That's I'm learning, but I would never do that. Nope.
Nothing at all. Look, I don't know what's going on right now in celebrity land, but it seems like everyone is getting the call. You guys know what the call is. We all know what the call is. We're like, she got the call. He got the call. And we know that Beyonce got the call first, okay? Because if you notice what Beyonce, her energy back in 2016, regarding 2016, she had a ton of energy. This election, she almost seemed to want to completely abstain. Like, she wanted to abstain from politics. She did not have a lot of energy into it. She did the absolute least. She let Kamala use her song to walk out on stage. They kept making us think, Beyonce's going to be there. She's going to be there. And then it ended up just being that Beyonce, I guess, let her use a song that Kamala definitely didn't know. But you really could sense all throughout this election cycle that Beyonce just didn't want to get involved. Because when she wants to get involved, she does the absolute most. She's Beyonce, and she did the absolute most.
She goes all out,
back in 2016 when Hillary Clinton was running against Trump. She did the most. Her husband did the most, and they appeared alongside a large roster of people. There was Big Sean, Chance the Rapper. You guys remember this. I'm going to jog your memory. This is 2016, Beyonce and Jay-Z showing up, turning up for Hillary Clinton.
I think entertainment and politics should.
We have to think about the future.
You go, girl. Yo, she doing them. That's what you call dancing hard.
Our daughters, our sons.
They going all out with these concerts and stuff.
As we do. I would like to introduce to you the next.
So in this era, it's like whoever has the biggest name concerts and everything will get the most points, the most votes, and they lost. Jay-Z is like me. Jay-Z don't like to lose. I don't want to be on a losing team, so I'm not doing this year. She's a rough one, y'all. I done heard, because I work at the Navy Yard, and I do a lot of work at the Pentagon and do stuff like that, and you hear through the grapevines, Hillary she's a monster too. I don't know. I'm not saying she did anything negative. I'm not saying that she did, baby oil type stuff. I always go straight to the baby oil, right? But she mistreats her employees just like Ellen DeGeneres is not. These are not people to work for. They kind of butthole bosses. Yeah. They not like my boss. I love my boss. Thank you, bossy. So anyway.
Yeah, that one definitely did not age well for Mr. Jay-Z.
Oh,
but I'm just saying, look at that. You see that she was dancing. She gave a very long speech. They were so intimately involved. They gave the crowd what they wanted. Like, this is Cleveland, Ohio. He rapped, she sang. They sang and rapped together. They're hugging on stage. It was like people lost their minds. And then Hillary Clinton lost. So when I say that this year it was not the same energy, that's what I'm referring to. I feel like instead what maybe happened this year with Beyonce was someone phoned her up. Like, the mafia boss, the person who's like her frenemy, pretends to be like their friend. Oh, hey, Beyonce, it's so nice to see you. How are the kids? How's Blue? She's getting so beautiful. Yeah, we would love to see you get involved and maybe come out and speak for Kamala Harris. She's elections in a couple of weeks, and Beyonce's like, I really don't want to, but she's speaking to like her boss who's pretending to be her friend, and she doesn't really have a choice. And eventually he's just like, look, we got Jay-Z on tapes. It's slippery. It's like a slip and slide. It's got baby oil. Get your butt out there and say something nice about Kamala Harris. And so Beyonce rather begrudgingly took the stage. Everyone thought she was going to sing, and all she did was give like a 3-minute speech. And look at her face. Like, she just seems like, I cannot wait for this to be over. What do I have to say so that the mafia boss doesn't release the slip and slide tapes? Take a listen.
That is a stretch, but it could be true. See, no matter what you do in this game, no matter what you do, people are going to make their own judgment and come up with their own theories and stuff. For example, I have worked with a guy. We worked hard to get where we was at, and I went to go buy some furniture. I'm at this furniture store, and they say, yeah, I know him. I'm trying not to say nobody's name yet, but and they say, yeah, man, he got all that equipment and started running that studio from drug money, and I'm like, what? I know that's a lie, because I've been there from day one with the first speaker we bought. In fact, I was there when we put the money, some of the equipment that we bought, we had to put it on my credit card. We was ready to buy some stuff, and he was a little short some money. So I said, well, I just got a credit card that got $2,000 or $3,000 limit on it. He said, well, we can put the rest on my credit card. You sure? I said, hell yeah. And what make it so bad is we can buy some more stuff, because I told you we should get that other speaker. Let's put all that on the credit card, man. Pay me back later, because we're going to make this work. I know he wasn't selling. Yeah, man, because I said, who told you that? So now I'm investigating. So I said, do you know that they think you sold drugs? This boy is allergic to even drinking. He don't do no drugs. Christian guy. Shame on you. Anyway. Let's go back a little bit. I done went way off. I apologize.
Seems like
watch this.
I cannot wait for this to be over. What do I have to say?
Let's look at her
so
face.
That the mafia boss
facial
doesn't
expression.
Release the slip and slide tapes. Take a listen.
We are so happy to be standing here on this stage as proud country Texas women.
Somebody told me that when you up in public, all you have to do is think the opposite. Just say the opposite of what you're thinking, and it'll come out. You know what I'm saying? It'll come out. We are so happy. That's the opposite of standing up here to talk to you. I just wanted to point that out. That is a tactic taught in public speaking. That's a tactic that's taught. Yes.
Like, I cannot wait for this to be over. What do I have to say so that the mafia boss doesn't release the slip and slide tapes? Take a listen.
We are so happy to be standing
It's so sad
here
to be standing here on this stage, proud.
Country, Texas women, supporting and celebrating the one and only Vice President Kamala Harris. A woman who's been pushing for what this country really needs right now. Unity.
Wow.
It's impossible not to feel the energy in this room, the positivity, the community, the humanity. We are at the precipice of an incredible shift, the brink of history. I'm not here as a celebrity. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a mother. A mother who cares deeply about the world my children and all of our children live in.
I mean, I'm talking bare minimum. That's half the speech. You just watched half the speech that she gave. Barely says anything about Kamala. Seems like she doesn't want to be out there. She's me when I'm 9 months pregnant and I've already made a commitment to do an event. And I'm just like, oh, why did I say I would do this? Then I'm on stage. Now I've got to deal with these like kids in the audience asking me about transgenderism. I'm like, literally, I'm too pregnant for this. And I say it in my head. But then actually I say it out loud. I didn't mean to say it out loud because I meant to say it in my head. But I feel her. Like, it's an obligation. True. She is doing an obligation. You can feel it.
Facts.
And right now, they're all getting the call. They are all getting the call. And we now know who's on the list. You know, Leonardo DiCaprio, Beyonce, Jay-Z, and of course, LeBron James. LeBron James, he just absolutely kills me because he... Actually, when I think about it, he does keep the same energy. I was going to say he's a fraud, but he's really not a fraud. If you think about it, what LeBron James really likes is criminality, right? If there's one thing that he is going to do the absolute most about, it is like when any black criminal or drug addict gets caught doing anything, he is like the first to make sure that he miseducates the masses. Like, he's the king, by the way, of misinformation. Every time something happens, he never tells people the full picture. Obviously, we saw that.
This is when I say, okay, Candace, you on point with this. You are 100% on. I agree 100% with you. The man can play basketball, and sometimes he travels. Did I say sometimes or a lot of times he travels?
George Floyd. Like, he was a banner for George Floyd and Black Lives Matter. Never mentioned the fact that, and I'm not saying George Floyd deserved to die. That's not my perspective. But like, how can we talk about that case and not speak about the fact that he had enough fentanyl in him to kill a horse?
Wow.
That there was an entire portion before he even gets on the ground where they're trying to peaceably arrest him. He asks to be put on the ground. He says he's claustrophobic. What's likely happening, of course, is that he ingested, as we know, the toxicology reports came out. He had enough fentanyl in him to kill a horse. It's just a fact. He also had methamphetamine in him. It's unfortunate that George Floyd was a drug addict. Drugs impact a lot of people. But for LeBron James to just like become the banner for BLM and to keep black people angry.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Rest in peace to George Floyd. But that don't mean that you can put your knee on somebody's neck for that long period of time because they're on drugs. The police have an obligation to stop using force when it's unnecessary. Criminal justice and being an armed security guard and everything. It's funny how they can show all this. Yeah, I'm a big man, big dude. But when they storm to the Capitol, ain't nobody do nothing. They let all them people, I ain't gonna say it, all them police officers that don't have no backbone, allowed them people to come in there, man. I would have been in jail, man, because I would have been pew, 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 pew. I would have been doing a rhythm. Pew, 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 until the bullets run out. They told me to hold the line. I was trying to hold the line. But anyway, shout out to her about that, man. I can go on and on a lot of this stuff, man. LeBron, the flop man. Here we go.
Instantly about these matters when it pertains to somebody who's not exactly living their life admirably. Like a trip down memory lane. Don't forget, like the Ma'Khia Bryant tweet when he essentially, it looked like just outwardly threatened to come for a police officer. He tweeted this when Ma'Khia Bryant got shot and killed out in Ohio. I think it was Columbus, Ohio. He wrote, "You're next," with a photo of the police officer, #accountability. And then people were outraged, like, what is happening right now? It's like a target for a police officer. So he took the tweet down and replaced it with this tweet. He wrote, "I'm so damn tired of seeing Black people killed by police. I took the tweet down because it's being used to create more hate. This isn't about one officer. It's about the entire system. And they always use our words to create more racism. I am so desperate for more accountability." You know, missing from this.
I'm sick and tired of police officers killing people, period. I don't care if they Black, white, Chinese, or anything. I'm just sick and tired of. There was a story about a Black police officer who killed a white person, a white little kid, and get no public. Ain't nobody said nothing, and I feel sorry for him because that Black police officer killed that white little boy for no reason, or it wasn't justifiable, so to speak. Is what I'm saying. Come on, man. We got to do better as peoples, as human beings. It's one race, the human race.
Tweet is like the fact that Ma'Khia Bryant was in the process of stabbing someone. Yeah, she had a knife and was on top of another girl and was about to stab her, and the police officer shot her to save the other Black person's life. But, you know, this is LeBron James. You know, don't expect a full picture of anything. It's just like, if a Black person is like, why can't we, as Black people, stab people in peace? That's what I want to know. That's what LeBron James wants to know. It's just like, listen, yeah, okay,
True.
We maybe sometimes get on top of girls and try to stab them, but who's this white police officer trying to stop us? Who called this boss? I feel you, LeBron. I feel you. Like Breonna Taylor was another situation. People still do not know the facts surrounding the Breonna Taylor case. That is how loud these celebrities were with their Breonna Taylor endorsements. And this was LeBron James, by the way. He tweeted this, which is really funny, only when you think about his silence over Cassie. He tweeted, "The most disrespected person on earth is the Black woman. I promise you I'll do my best to change this as much as I can and even more. Love to you, queens, all over the country and beyond." Love to us queens. No, Cassie, not you, girl. He ain't doing his best to speak out when he watched his friend beat you on camera. Definitely not. Not any of the queens, the Black queens who are lining up and saying that they were drugged by Diddy, allegedly, right? But he's like, you ain't the kind of queens I'm talking about. You're just the girls at the party, and I'm going to pretend that I didn't do nothing and I didn't see nothing. And of course, the facts of the Breonna Taylor case.
See, that's so much facts and so much true. You got to listen to what she's saying. That's facts right there. How can you tweet that? Oh, my God. Come on, people. Where the real people at? That's all I'm asking for. Please look up my background. Where the real people at? I'm real.
Like, again, it's always a tragedy when somebody dies. It really is always a tragedy because they have loved ones, but nobody knows the truth about that story. They all said it was a no-knock warrant. She was sleeping in bed. She was not sleeping in bed. We know that she was not sleeping in bed, and the reason why the police officers got off was because they had a warrant. The warrant was for her house. The warrant was for her house because Breonna Taylor had a boyfriend who was not at the house that night, an ex-boyfriend who she was accepting packages for. I think in like the Fetty Wap world, this is referred to as a trap queen, and they had been watching her house, watching her accept these USPS packages, and then he would come pick them up. Her ex-boyfriend would come pick them up, and he would go to a known drug place and get that cut up or distributed. So they'd watched her. They got a warrant. On that warrant, it said they did not have to knock, but they did. And we know they knocked because the guy that was with her that night told the police officers that they heard a knock and they didn't know who it was. And that was the reason that he fired, because he thought, he shot at the police first, the guy that she was with, because he thought that maybe it could have been a burglar, right? So there was never everything you were told about the Breonna Taylor case from celebrities was just a lie meant to drum up race issues. And all the police officers were let go because, of course, they were able to check all of this and see that they were there on that location for a reason. Again, still a tragedy that Breonna Taylor died, but also, we could have a conversation about how if we don't involve ourselves in lifestyles, no matter what race we are, right? Getting involved in drugs, accepting drugs, selling drugs, doing drugs, not a very great idea. But that would be about #accountability. And he's not about accountability. He really isn't. Like, he is like about making sure that criminals can commit crimes, which is why it makes sense. It makes sense that he's endorsing Kamala Harris. Because this woman has done absolutely nothing in her life but help, as we have learned, criminals get off, right? We learned this from 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗏. We learned this from Judge Joe Brown. We have learned that this woman is corrupt. She is crooked. She is all about making sure that the people that were at the top of the cartel were getting off, handing them light sentences while making sure the black men were getting locked up. So this is a perfect union. But the manner in which he went about it, it is like, it's a dumb level of propaganda. Like, it's like, you could do this to literally anyone. And if we had had more time, I would have done this with me. You just take out of context sentences of someone, no context, and just put a bunch of terrible things that have happened to black people in the past during the civil rights movement and make it seem like the person is speaking about black people when they're not in any of these regards. So this is what, this was the video, the propaganda video that his mafia boss handed to him and said, you better tweet this or the slip and slide comes out. Take a listen.
Wait a minute. Before you see the tweet, I'm not into politics at all. When I say I'm not in it at all, I'm not in it at all. So what Trump stands for and what Kamala stands for, I don't even know. I don't know what they stand for or what they don't stand for. So I took all that with a grain of salt and was like, well, she might be right, because she's more into the politics than me, or whatever the case may be. But the only thing I know is later on she's gonna contradict herself. So that's why I'm saying that. So let's get with the I don't think this is great either. So, but I ain't into politics. Watch this.
So
watch this.
This is what this was the video, the propaganda video that his mafia boss handed to him and said, you better tweet this or the slip and slide comes out. Take a listen.
All right.
The baby oil.
That's cool. Black guy. That's one of my buddies. We had fun. We carved watermelons together. It was awesome.
I don't think that's funny.
No, I'm not.
I don't think any racism or jokes and all this stuff should be that deep into politics. That's why I'm not into this stuff, because everybody's trying to put on a show for the politics, the concerts and all this. I don't think, everybody's doing all this stuff, but don't nobody really understand the differences from a Democrat and a Republican. You think about that. What is the Democrat standing for, period? 1 or 2 sentences. What is a Republican standing for, period? 1 or 2 sentences. Do you know? But yet we gotta entertain this crap.
Now. The whole country is going to be it'll be like Detroit. A lot of it's about the genes, isn't it? Don't you believe? They're poisoning the blood of our country. Troublemaker. These are troublemakers. Look, I love the old days, Do you know what they used to do to guys like that when they were in a place like this? They'd be carried out on a stretcher, folks. Like to punch him in the face, I'll tell you.
Oh, my goodness.
One really violent day, like one rough hour, and I mean real rough, the word will get out, and it will end.
Do we have the video of him reading answering the question in the book?
We're going to indemnify police officers and law enforcement from being destroyed by the radical left. You're changing history, you're changing culture.
Of course I hate these people, and let's all hate these people, because maybe hate is what we need.
It's just Trump out of context and just interspliced with videos of the civil rights movement. It's offensively dumb is what it is. And I keep saying this. People used to get really offended with me for saying that it's very obvious. It just is very obvious that if LeBron James sat down and took an IQ test, a lot of what he does would make sense. And I'm just calling it as I see it. That's a very dumb, obvious propaganda video that makes entirely no sense. It's just out of context clips. You would have to be an idiot to watch that and go, oh, Trump said all of that. And black people got punched and taken out of restaurants. It's literally one of those things I literally vividly remember. He was speaking to a white guy. He was speaking to a white guy when he was speaking about in the old days you get beat up, because I'm down for that. I very much believe in that. That's why I love living in the South. It's like you got to take care of your neighbors. You know what I mean? You can't behave like this without facing some sort of a consequence. And they tried to make it seem like he was referring to a black man. It's ridiculous. And what makes me really happy though is that under the comments, he got completely roasted. Black people, white people, everyone just calling him out and being like, dude, what is this trash? Let's look at some of these comments. And these are, by the way, in a row. We're not looking for comments that are like anti-LeBron. This is literally the first comment underneath this post. The biggest one is, I'm voting for Trump button. That's got 18,000 likes. The next is, the king of basketball, no doubt, but the man has no brains with politics. He has no brains, period, by the way. He's all brawn, no brains. That's actually, he should use that. No, all brawn, no brains.
Oh my
Trump
God.
for president.
But look, though, the king of basketball, no doubt, but the man has no brains with politics. 10K. You see what I'm saying? 10K. So I'm not into politics, but you can tell that some of these people are into politics, and they Trump for president and 7K. Okay, 18. Oh man.
All of these celebs are sellouts. No matter who you support, this is fake advertising. I mean, that really is the best comment. No matter who you support, this is fake advertising. Do better, LeBron. This is why MJ is the GOAT. You sold out. And I always say this, like, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant were just so much more sophisticated and intelligent and aware of how the industry would try to use them to sell crap. And they just didn't take the bite. They never bit the bullet on that. So he is just the most disappointing talent in the NBA, in my opinion.
And Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant was freaking, they was art in the air. They was art in motion when they played. Not saying, I ain't taking nothing from LeBron that he playing, but all the travel moves, you know, Kobe did some traveling and Michael Jordan did a lot of travels, uncalled, but now it's more present. That, oh my God, did you see? Y'all need to look. Y'all know what I'm talking about because y'all the fans of LeBron and all the flopping. That you are good when your flopping don't change sports. Did you see the football players flopping and then the little kids? They grab the person and they flop. You a man?
Next
You the
up, this
man,
person
dog.
writes, I'm voting Trump. Love you, Bron, but this ain't it, bro. Vote Trump. No party like a Diddy party, right, LeBron? As a Laker fan, I lost all my respect for you. Ain't no party like a Diddy party, right? Another reason you'll never be over. MJ.
Yeah,
so you can see the sentiment. It really was uniform. I commented and he actually hid my comment where I was just like, man, like, what do they have on you? Because this is so ridiculous.
Yes,
it almost seems like it's not even a good effort when you're just going, he's literally Hitler. He's showing clips of newspaper articles calling Trump Hitler as if that's
in my comments, they saying LeBron is fake as, F. He just tall, that's all. Kobe was the real one, yeah. But Ball Hawk, yeah, you're right. I got Kobe to laugh and dance. Oh my G, amazing. Yeah, Kobe is amazing. I was a Kobe fan from day one when he stepped on the court. Here we go.
Somehow makes it true. I am telling you, it's just his education level to me is something that has always been impressed upon me. Whenever I see him reading that first page of every book and pretending that he's become educated, it's embarrassing. And I just hope that Black Americans realize this. You can appreciate him as a basketball player, but you should also appreciate the fact that he's not a person that you go to when it comes to understanding politics or understanding policy, because he has no idea what he's doing. He's being told what to say and what to do. And usually he's a walking contradiction. Now, I just want to show this video because it's one of the greatest of all times when somebody actually asked him about the book he was reading, because he notoriously always walks into the locker room and he's reading the first page. And so finally a journalist asked him, like, hey, how's that book you're reading? And LeBron James obviously cannot answer the question because LeBron James does not read any books. Take a listen.
Oh my God. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. When you acting, when you an actor, I'm trying to educate myself. Man, you ain't got to act like that in front of the cameras. When you in front of the cameras, all you got to do is play basketball. Period. That's it.
Taylor, you want to follow up? Yeah. So you're holding the autobiography of Malcolm X along with Alex Haley. I don't know how far you are into the book, but what's your biggest takeaway so far?
I kind of just started a couple days ago.
Always.
I kind of just started a couple of days ago. So in a couple of days, which means 2 days, I started. 2 days. How long does it take you for 2 days to read what? a paragraph or two and say something about the paragraph or two you done read. That's what I'm thinking.
But
because you on camera, man.
Read and a lot of notes over the years. It's my first time actually reading this from start to finish.
From start to finish.
But just a very.
But I just started.
Very smart man.
Very smart man.
Very smart man.
Very very smart man.
His words in the 60s and what was going on is actually what's going on today still. Him understanding how powerful the Negro can be. He used that word a lot. How powerful we are. But we have to unite, and we have to be together. We have to stand strong, because there's always.
Why do we got to talk like this for the cameras?
Things that's going to be thrown at us where they try to weaken us. They try to make us feel like we're not kings and queens.
All right, we all know that. That's not in the book, though.
Different races and different shapes and sizes. And
We've been knew this. That's not in the book. We've been knew this.
And just a very powerful-minded gentleman. And,
I think we all very powerful-minded
it's unbelievable to kind of read something that's coming directly from him. Just hate. Wish I had the opportunity to meet him. Obviously, we know what the situation that happened among not only him, but Dr. Martin Luther King, some of the greats that's ever walked this face of the earth, not only just here in America, but in this face of the earth. So it's a pretty interesting book so far.
I'm sorry you guys had to have been in a state of pain watching that. Look, I think it's actually very relatable. I love it because I was an English major. I take all the AP English classes. We were always having to read a book, and there were so many days where I just didn't read the chapter. And then you get like a surprise pop, write a one-page, a little essay about this chapter, and that's me. I'm like, Wuthering Heights, Jane Austen novel. It's just amazing to be able to read this Jane Austen novel. And Mr. Darcy was a very, 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 very powerful man. And it's just amazing to really consider this time period and to really comprehend the way that people were living in this time period in the house. And it was very unique. And for me to be able to read this sitting here in 2006, to appreciate what it means to be in this age and the things that Jane Austen wanted to deliver. And I really love the usage of the imagery and to think about the plants. And I'm getting an F, aren't I? It's the realest thing LeBron James has ever done because he's a fraud.
Great. Right. That was excellent. I like that.
Now let me tell you about 7 Weeks Coffee.
Love that.
All right. You guys know I drink 7 Weeks Coffee. Do you know why they're called?
I love that, man. That was incredible right there. The way she jumped. You think about it. All she's telling you is to realize and understand the bull that people's putting out. Okay, you done said this because you're trying to figure something out. That's bull. Strike one bull, strike two bull, strike three bull. If you still on bull by this time, you some bull.
Low acid, and it's all organically farmed. Whether you're looking for stocking stuffers or the support network of over 900 pro-life organizations across the United States. Doris calling people crackers. But Donald Trump did indeed call her a...
All right, this is when... Donald called her a cracker, and I think it was a play on words, pun, or whatever you want to call it. I ain't think it was that bad, but anyway, let's check this out.
A cracker, we're going to let you listen to it.
She's a total train wreck. And by the way, I looked at her this morning. She had a little news conference, lasted for like 2 minutes. She's exhausted. She's exhausted. She's a train wreck who is totally unqualified to be the president of the United States of America. There are some people who thrive under pressure, and there are some people who crack under pressure. She's a cracker. And the more pressure Kamala has, the more you see it happening.
That's a shame, man, that racism is so present in your politics speech. First of all, and this is just my opinion, y'all. This is my opinion. Politics. He should that whole clip is uncalled for. you taking this time to take my time in my ear of listening while you talk bad about your component. You talking bad about her. I'm not here to hear you talk bad about her. I'm here to see what you going to do. What you going to do for me? What are you going to do for the people? Not talk bad about her and call her a cracker. You know, that was a cute little joke or whatever. But the whole time, most of the time that he's up there, he's not saying, what are you going to do for the world? I don't understand this. And y'all want me to participate in this? I can't, man. I'm too real to.
He did. I'm sorry. I'm going to Snopes this. It is a fact. He called her a cracker. I can't believe it. The racial slurs. I don't endorse it. But it is true that Kamala Harris is white. She is indeed white. Obviously, I'm being tongue-in-cheek. Obviously, he wasn't being racist, but it was very funny given the series that we have been doing. And I wanted to give you guys an update. So yesterday, we got super interested. If you haven't seen that, I know it was Halloween. A lot of you were gone. Go back and watch that episode. But in particularly just with this, it was a census, Canadian census that someone sent to us in which we saw a Harris family where the patriarch was Daniel C. Harris. He was listed as a master mariner, and he had 4 kids, one of them of which was Oscar Harris, listed as the son that was 17, born in 1914. And I don't know why, but I just felt very drawn to the census. So part of it was just like a gut thing where I was like, we should look more into this family and try to find out more about this family. And indeed, we were able to. First and foremost, every name that is being used there other than Daniel's is a middle name. And that's why I find that to be quite odd, like only using the middle names of all of your children and all of your grandchildren.
I don't know too much about this whole situation. So pardon me, y'all, why I skipped, because I saw this twice. I don't have a clue what she's talking about, so I can't comment on that. And
talk about teen suicide, but this is a very unique.
I want to talk about this right here because I think this is real important.
581,000 for a private free consultation, or you can visit tnusa.com/Candace. Again, that's tnusa.com/Candace. All right,
okay,
parental debates. It's not even just parental debate. It's an online debate. People are angry at each other. Some people are just super empathetic, sympathetic with the struggles of children. It's never a fun topic to talk about teen suicide, but this is a very unique situation, a very, I would almost say, into the future situation here where we have a mom that is suing a chatbot startup, claiming that the AI chatbot is responsible for her son's suicide. The mother's.
This is very, very important for everybody to have kids. I don't have kids, but y'all need to think like this.
Her name is Megan Garcia. We are speaking about this openly as a topic of debate because she has come forth and she is speaking to the news. So it feels appropriate. And I also want to just say this is a tragedy no matter what. So we are speaking about this because it is an interesting debate while also accepting that she is in a period of grief. Obviously, her 14-year-old has committed suicide. And again, I just want to say it is a tragedy no matter what, but the topic is interesting. So I want you guys to listen to what happened, form your own opinions, and then I will give you mine. Take a listen.
𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗖 III was a typical teenager. He loved playing basketball and being a big brother.
His legacy will be the pureness of his heart and the love that he showed to his siblings.
His mother, Megan Garcia, is now dealing with the unimaginable. 𝗟𝗓𝗡 took his own life in February of this year. He was only 14 years old.
Kids, please.
I heard like a loud sound, and I ran across the hall to where his bedroom and bathroom are and called out to him, and he wouldn't respond. And we opened the door, and I saw my son. I picked him up and held him, and my husband ran outside to try to get some help. Just started praying.
Megan is not the only parent dealing with this unthinkable tragedy. Suicide is the 3rd leading cause of death amongst 15 to 29-year-olds worldwide, and an estimated
15 to 29-year-olds worldwide. Because of these numbers and stuff, man, I stopped pressuring certain thinking they grown kids. I just stopped because I have experienced somebody at my job who committed suicide, who thought they was grown and all this type of stuff, man. This is deep. And it's like, God dang, what? He committed suicide. The guy used to work with me. And I'm mad because everybody keep asking me, am I okay? Wait a minute, hold on. Let me get this out. What make it so bad is I had to sit down and talk to my boss. I thought I was in trouble. Well, sit down and have a talk with you. Well, you know, so-and-so committed suicide. He had left a note, and the police want to talk to us and everything, and saying that, do you think him being fired? I told him he was going to get fired was justified. So she I'm your boss, and I have to sit down and have a meeting with you. So it'd be on the record that I sat down and talked to you. And I'm like, am I in trouble? No, you're not in trouble or anything, but I'm just want to know, are you okay? I mean, seriously, Mike, are you okay? So I made a joke out of it. I said, this is a bad time to joke, but if I say I'm not okay, can I have some time off? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, with pay? No, you can't have time off, Mike. I said, well, that lets you know right there I'm okay because I'm going to come to work every day. You got some candy on your desk? He did. I'm sorry that it happened. Among 15 and 29-year-olds, suicide is the third leading cause of death.
5 million 12 to 17-year-olds reported having one major depressive episode in 2021.
Talk
just
to your
here
kids,
in the US.
please.
Sewell was one of them.
His grades started suffering to the point where he was in danger of failing the 9th grade. But
9th grade.
We did all the things that we thought we should do as parents, as far as trying to get him help by seeing a counselor and implementing certain things like restriction on screen time.
When Sewell took his life, Megan knew he had not been himself, but couldn't make sense of why he would commit suicide until she started looking at his phone. Sewell had been communicating with 𝗟𝗓𝗢𝗢 for months, a chatbot service that generates human-like text responses. He used the personas of Jayden Targaryen, Aegon, and Daenerys, amongst others.
He was speaking to a number of bots. He was engaging in role-playing, but a lot of it was romantic, like sexual conversation.
As if a person was on the other side of the line, but it was a bot.
But it was a bot. And a lot of the conversations weren't only sexual, but they, in my opinion, were very manipulative.
Manipulative to the point that Megan is now suing 𝗟𝗓𝗢𝗢. The lawsuit lays out that in some of the final messages Sewell exchanged with the bot, it asked him about suicide.
He expressed wanting to harm himself. And at first she says, no, don't do that.
At first she said, see, I didn't catch that at first. I'm thinking it's a bot. Why is the bot calling herself a she, itself a she?
Some of the final messages Sewell exchanged with the bot, it asked him about suicide.
He expressed wanting to harm himself. And at first she says, no, don't do that. I couldn't live without you. And then he says, okay, I won't. And as he's trying to steer the conversation elsewhere, she doubles back to it and says, are you considering suicide? And his response is yes.
Then the lawsuit alleges Sewell took his life just seconds after the bot said, please come home to me as soon as possible, my love. The suit.
Hold on.
It also alleges 𝗟𝗓𝗢𝗢 and its founders intentionally designed and programmed 𝗟𝗓𝗢𝗢 to operate as a deceptive and hyper-sexualized product and knowingly marketed it to children like Sewell.
Okay, so like I said, parking aside the fact that this is absolutely a tragedy and no parent could ever imagine the pain of having to bury your child, what you would go through, just wondering if you could have done something different leading up to it, not at all saying that this is her responsibility in any way. So I want to make that very clear. But this is a dystopian nightmare. We are obviously every single day closer and closer to like a fully technological society. And there's something very disturbing about this. Like a person developing a relationship with somebody that doesn't exist feels very Black Mirror, right? And when I heard this story and I said, okay, she's suing the chatbot company, do I think this is the right move? You know, increasingly parents just give their kids cell phones. And this is what I want to say about this. It's like, I feel like what's happening a lot in society is that parents hand their kids technology because it's a distraction and allows us to remove ourselves from parenting. And I would almost accept this if this was like the first generation of kids who had smartphones, which would have been us. I was the first generation, the millennials were the first generation, and it was a whole new world. It was the wild, wild west, the internet. You could never imagine, like your parents went from having a beeper and all of a sudden now people are on Facebook and Twitter and able to communicate. And we now know like what the internet is. We understand what the internet is. We understand how many dark holes you can go down on the internet. You kind of know, you open Instagram, you're getting boobs. Like you're getting boobs whether you want them or not. Someone is selling a product, you're going to get ass cheeks. And so for me, when I hear that a child, which means he probably had the cell phone before he was 14. I don't think when you first get your cell phone, the first thing you do is download a chat IA. She wasn't aware that he had this app on his phone. it is a call to parents to recognize that that is just not acceptable. You should absolutely know every single app that is on your child's phone if you decide to give your child a phone. Like I am strict parenting. Our kids are not allowed to have technology. Little circumstances, you can watch a full movie. You can.
But listen to why she feels this way. This is the important part because people, I ain't going, that's his private business. He's too young to be in private business. You have to see, some people think that, how you say it, like you got kids that will lock the door. Nah, you don't lock the door in my house. And I'm going to take the door off the hinges because you're going to obey my rules. Don't lock the door. There's reasons why you got to do that to kids. Not because you want to get in there or see them changing or they in their underwear, or if you want to see if they watching some little porn magazines or whatever. It ain't about that. It's about, oh my God, here we go. But listen to the reasoning.
Watch all the old stuff. The new stuff's really weird, but you can watch Cinderella. You can watch Sleeping Beauty if you're going to watch a long form movie. But the idea of giving my child a cell phone to me just feels so far away. And if I did give them a cell phone because I felt they need to communicate with me or call me or text me, I would have access to it. Like there's no way a 13 and 14-year-old in my house is going to be downloading applications that I do not have the discretion to say yes or no to. And they make those products now. I just think increasingly with the dawn of technology, we have allowed technology to raise our children, and it's problematic. And so while people debate this, there's no debate about whether or not it is a tragedy. But I do think that it is a story that's worth discussing because it is, to me, not acceptable for parents to give their kids a phone and just to allow them to do whatever. I don't buy into let your kids be independent. You're in my house. I know what's on your phone. I'm allowed to access your phone at any moment of the day.
Because you're the parent.
If you have an issue with that, then you're going to have to start making money and being able to buy your own phone and pay your own rent because...
No. Because I am your parent. Period. I don't care if you go get a job at 16 and you working at McDonald's and you buy your own phone. You are living in my house. I am your parent, and I will know what you're doing. Not if you make your own money, I bought that phone in. No. Come on, man.
I'm allowed to access your phone at any moment of the day. And if you have an issue with that, then you're going to have to start making money and being able to buy your own phone and pay your own rent because 14, 13, these ages are way too young. Your brains are not developed. And certainly I can understand that everything that's happening, these chat boxes and this AI stuff does target children, obviously, because their brain's not developed, but parents also have to parent. And I'm saying that broadly speaking, not speaking directly to this woman. Anyways, I do want to let you guys know we do have some breaking news before I get into your comments, and it's big. I'm not going to lie. This is a big endorsement for Kamala. It's bigger than LeBron James. I'm scared now. This election could be lost given this endorsement. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this celebrity to speak out and say to vote for Kamala. It's bigger than Taylor Swift. And the reasons listed here are actually valid. I'm now thinking about voting for Kamala.
See.
All right, guys, let's, it's Sexy Red. She's come out and here's what she has to say.
Sexy Red.
Let's see. It's on Twitter. She just tweeted this.
I was listening to this and I didn't watch. I didn't know Sexy Red. I didn't know. I didn't see the pictures and stuff when I first saw this. Listen to this.
All right, guys, let's, it's Sexy Red. She's come out and here's what she has to say. Let's see. It's on Twitter. She just tweeted this. I just voted. Don't tell us what to do with our coochies. Kamala for president. Guys, it's over. It is over. Kamala's going to win. She's going to win. Somebody came out and said, don't tell us what to do with our coochies. And I don't see how any woman can resist that. I don't see how any man can resist that call. I think it's over. It's over now. And so we should all just hang it up. We should hang it up. I'm done with the genealogical series. Sexy Red has taken me out. And so, ladies, you know what to do when somebody comes out and tells you what to do with your coochie or whatever. Vote for Kamala. Vote for Kamala. God. Anyways, the economy has been a major burden on the average American. Wages are flat, expenses are up, and it is very hard to manage to pay all the bills without using credit cards. If you're a homeowner and you're frustrated with that cycle, I need you to make it.
Hey, man, I thought, I was like, who is Sexy Red? Because, I'm trying to learn this, right? So I'm thinking Sexy Red is must be somebody big and powerful I need to know, because I wasn't watching. I'm cooking and I'm doing something while the podcast is running, right? And her humor, poor thing, your humor is so dry to the point that I was believing her, like, oh, now she gonna vote for Kamala, because she said it's all over with, dog. I am actually voting for Kamala myself. And I'm like, oh, dang. So, well, that must be the end of all ends. Don't tell me what to do with my, and you know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, so I took her for face value. I didn't know it was a joke, man, until at the end. But anyway, man, Candace, dude, I think that she's very educated in the politics side, and she made a lot of great points on LeBron James. And what made me really decide to do this reaction on this to do this breakdown, sorry to hear, to do this breakdown is because what she said about the AI and stuff, man. I think that AI and all this computerized stuff is finding more and more ways to get into our heads, to figure out how we think. Now, us as adults and us, you think about this now, and this is the point. I don't think she stressed this point out enough. We have been born and raised, and our brains are developed without all this computer futuristic stuff. Imagine your kids that are the kids that you have now, and they're not picking up, see, horse and buggy, the combustible engine. They don't see all that. They starting right from cars that drive themselves. They starting right from cell phones and Facebook and YouTube stuff. Yeah, they starting from there. So their belief system is a lot stronger in this AI stuff than ours. Period. You got to think about that, man. So a lot of people think that, they ain't gonna have these cars driving themselves, stuff like that. But see, they starting from cars driving by themselves, and they're gonna be saying things like this. They're gonna be saying, "I can't believe y'all used to sit here and drive a car. That's a waste of time. While the car driving, I'd rather be on my phone." Think about it. Just think about it. That's all I'm saying. Look here. I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. What time is it? All right. We did yours, Tika. We did yours. We might as well keep going. What's this right here? I think this is to here, to there, to everywhere. Ask for this one right here. 50 Cent. Oh, Lord. New studios. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. Hot 97, man. 50 Cent on Las Vegas. Drake versus Kendrick, Diddy plus new studio. I've been doing a lot of research on the Diddy thing, because I was a Bad Boy fan and all that stuff, and I had said that over and over again. I went to Bad Boy trying to get a record deal and stuff with them and everything. I ain't seen no Baby Oil. I didn't get the deal or whatever the case may be, man. But because of Biggie and Bad Boy's music, I wanted to do my music to sound like theirs, and I was good at it. I did music full time for 15 years. I bought my house, not this house, off of doing music. So 50 Cent has been trolling and talking about Diddy in the opening, saying he gay and all this type of stuff, and he tried to take me shopping. What that say? you know, all this type of stuff. So I believe 50 Cent. I take him as his word, especially how all this stuff is coming true, just like Charleston White, just like Jaguar Wright, and big homie CC. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody who been saying, man, I've been saying this for years and ain't nobody believe me. So now, my main man to here, to there, to everywhere, he asked for this one. So y'all hit that subscribe button and hit that bell. My goal and my job is to bring you the truth, the truth, no clickbait, none of that bull. I'm going to keep it real. If I did it, I said it. If I said it, I did it. I'm not a good speaker. And I think some of these people that's telling the truth, they're not into speaking. They're not wolves in sheep clothing. They're sheeps. And it's kind of difficult for us because of the smoke and mirrors and stuff to believe a true sheep. Does that make sense? Because the wolf put on the clothing and he practiced on how to bring the sheep in and tell him what to do, and all the sheep start. All you need is about 10 or 15, then the other 20 gonna keep following you because they stupid. They don't know what to do. That's like all the people. Anyway, hit that subscribe button and hit that bell. Let's check it out.
50 Cent owe me money. That's why he up here with all these bottles, because he want me to give him promo. I need a bag, bro. What's good?
Bro,
what I got to do?
That's a really nice looking
It's
bottle.
Ebro, Lauren Rosenberg, and our friend 50 Cent.
Listen, all I'm going to say to you is when I took an hour and a half on my way up here to see you today, and you played like 2 records. You played It's My Thing, boop, boop, boop. And then you talked about a sample. The kids don't know what that is. The drill, the sexy drill, don't know what that is.
A sample?
They don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're showing your age now. Your wisdom is coming out your face.
Yo, we're trying to teach the babies, man.
Nah, they want to hear, where's 41? Where's A-Boogie? Where's the new New York City?
We playing Cash Cobain.
Yeah, Cash Cobain appreciates the sample,
where's
too.
41? Where's A-Boogie?
We playing
Tell
them
me,
too.
Cash, okay, he played Mr. Cheeks. Renee.
That's a
They
great
think Mr. Cheeks is Puffy.
See?
Why you got
What do you mean?
Playing Mr. Cheeks. They think that's Puffy. He throwing
They
shade
think
already.
Mr. Cheeks is Puffy.
Oh, no, voice-wise?
No, the
No,
name. The name, bro. No, bro. Come on,
You say
man.
Mr. Cheeks, they think you're talking about Puffy.
No, we're talking.
why did you-
They do not know what that is. This is too early.
Fifth.
I'm just saying to you, let's just lighten up, be a little bit more youthful.
Listen, you have a lot of amazing things going on.
Yeah.
Right?
Residency in Vegas.
Residency in Vegas. I wanted to talk
It's gonna
about
be
what you're
fun,
doing in
too.
Baton
Yeah.
Rouge, the whole business, the whole shit. I want to talk about that. I did not want to get into Puff.
I know,
and the
but as soon as I
documentary.
see you, I feel like we're supposed to fight.
Why?
Because he
he
ruined.
knows he's responsible.
No, he's ruined
He knows
hip hop
he's
culture. Look
responsible.
at this. New York City culture music is damaged because of him specifically. He was the program director. He was supposed to play the records every
Yo,
time.
but it's a new era, right? We got, like you said,
It
A
is new.
Boogie,
Yep.
401, Cash Cobain.
Yeah.
Musically,
Those are the people I mentioned. Who do you know?
who I know?
The
all
young
of them.
guys. Are the young guys?
Lola Brooke. Who
Okay,
else do I love
Lola,
out of
We
here?
love
Coyle Ray.
Coyle Ray, Jersey.
Tierra Whack.
Well, that's Philly.
Philly.
He wants New York
Oh, he wants New
specifically.
York. Okay.
Who else do I love out of here?
Go ahead.
Just give me one more. Just give me
I
one.
want to make sure I say a name that I actually, you know what I'm saying?
You know,
Somebody
yeah.
I actually fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just.
Wow. What about Chef G?
Oh, I love
What about-
Chef G.
what
Chef
about
G,
the-
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy
Yeah.
Hollow, Chef G?
They don't love us too much.
No.
Yeah.
They don't-
No.
Because y'all don't
Most
play
of
the
Rosenberg.
records. Y'all don't play the
No,
records.
that's
And it's
not
lit.
why. That's not why.
And it's lit.
No, it's not why.
record.
That's not
Records
why.
get played.
That's not why. It's because if we want to get into it, it's because Chef G and Sleepy Hollow got used by Donald Trump up in the Bronx.
Paul,
We
let's
have
not
to
bring politics into our culture.
Too
No,
late.
we don't want politics here. So, you know, look, as soon as you start to do that, right?
Okay.
You start to, look, would anybody
It's
else.
divisive.
Yeah, well, anybody else bring him at this point?
Bring who?
Yes.
What do you mean bring
The connection is they both have RICO charges.
Yeah.
No, we know that.
Right,
And
but
that's why I gave. That's why I
there's
didn't have
nobody
no
else that's
problem
going to
with it.
bring them to that platform. And it's big for them to be there. Don't escape that. Like, even if you.
No, but we talked about that. We
Right,
talked.
and
I
you
knew
don't
that
understand exactly why they're doing it.
They was working their angles to. Listen, when you're talking about artists getting proximity to a politician, someone like Trump, there absolutely is something in it for both of them.
Yes.
Right. Trump's using it to ingratiate
Explain
himself to
about
the
it.
audience.
Explain about it. His gun charge is gone.
There you go.
Ask Kodak Black.
Yeah.
He's free.
Right. And so people like that. And most people from where they come from can't get that close to a politician.
Right. No, that's why.
So we understand that, but then they tried to blame Rosenberg that they got yanked from Summer Jam.
Which was not true.
And
they ran with it because it was a good story, but it was not true.
Oh, man. What happened at Summer Jam?
Man, good old days, right?
Yeah, the Summer Jam was...
Yo, you coming back this year?
No, because I'm banned, remember?
I didn't know
apparently I was banned for a little while. Wasn't this
after the...
So leave me banned, ladies and gentlemen. Leave me banned. I'm fine where I'm at now. I'm fine where I'm at. Don't unban me because no one's there to get. When's Jay's coming to Summer Jam?
I'm sorry?
When's Jay-Z coming to Summer Jam?
Jay-Z coming back?
It's been a long time.
When's Jay-Z coming back anywhere? We waiting for him to come a lot of places. I want him to come on the show.
No brunch, no lunch, no dinner. It's hot out here, man. It's hot out here. You gonna see him nowhere.
Real question. How much of what we see when you trolling people on Instagram is real dislike, and how much of it is just having fun because you like trolling?
I'm preconditioned from behaviors that you guys have exercised in front of me. I've watched you.
It's all our fault.
It is. I'm doing my version of Ebro on my Instagram. That's it. It's just not politics. It's a little more.
It's a little bit more.
A little more cultural.
A little bit more.
Honed in. But you look. I'm not. None of that is really personal. It's me just having fun with the thing. And I see things and I go, oh my God. Like, they usually respond to things that make you uncomfortable. They like it when it makes the artist uncomfortable because
check this
out. You
out.
don't feel like you're bearing the same pressures they're bearing.
Right.
So you ain't worried about the light bill. Right. You ain't worried about certain things that they're personal pressures. So they look at it when they see you.
This can help your promotional skills.
They kind of enjoy it a little bit.
Do you, going all the way, because I've been, I'm a pocket watcher, so I've been watching your money for a long time.
Watching my money?
Because
there's a lot.
It's actually fun and it's inspiring.
No, we're proud of you too. We're proud of you too. Even though I know you owe me money from all the support I've given you and the liquor and all the things we promoted throughout the years. But
oh my God,
this guy really ruined that culture.
Going back,
he's throwing shade out there. He's throwing that out there.
That was your first $100 million deal. Like that was unprecedented at the time. I would love to hear how you've used that money. And is that money still money you use today, or is that just like how does that work? Like, because I've never had $150 million, so I don't know how you stretch that out over 10 years, 20 years, 30 years.
It's still new money because by the time you that year, the taxes for it, and then you within lifestyle, you start to do things you add things into lifestyle. They kind of eat through that money in different ways, and then. By then, there's new opportunities, new deals that's going through, so it doesn't really matter as much. It's really with lifestyle. Like I got.
But you never were an overspender though.
Nah. I didn't because I'm on bulletproof trucks and stuff like that. I paid for a bunch of them in the beginning.
Yeah, but you didn't have a fleet of Rolls Royces.
Nah.
You bought Tyson's house. That was a big thing at the time.
But that was just a house.
Yeah, that was promotion.
You said once you buy it, because I bought it in a wire transfer. The upkeep is all you really think about. It's because them places are like $70,000 a month. So I stayed there for 14 years.
Oh, you were there that long? Wow.
Yeah.
We shouldn't even call it Tyson House. It's 50 cents.
It's 50 cents.
Mike wasn't there.
He was there longer than him.
Oh, no, way longer than Mike was there.
But Mike is still...
He's Mike, though.
He's the chap.
Right.
Like, you know there's a difference when you convince everybody there's nobody in the world that can beat you versus you strategically picking a fight to stay afloat. You know what I'm saying?
I respect that.
Mike is a different animal.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So you're saying that expenditures like that aren't as crazy as they appear?
Yeah, no, it's lifestyle stuff. If you didn't do that, you could have bought a smaller house, a more livable space, right? And then because 18 bedrooms, you're going to still sleep on one bed, bro. Like, it's a waste to a degree.
Right.
But you just don't fly, you only fly private.
But it's an
investment. You gotta allocate those expenses somewhere. If you don't spend it, they're just going to take it.
Do you only fly private?
Huh?
Do you only fly private?
A little more now. You'll see me on the jet a lot more.
But someone can catch you in a first class commercial seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm trying to get there, I'm just trying to get there as soon as I can.
But they do that VIP thing, right? Where you like come.
You don't ever see me off.
Yeah, you don't see
him off the plane.
Yeah, they go to some weird spot that normal people don't see. Like he's not sitting at the gate.
Then they drive the private car down the runway thing.
Yeah, he doesn't wait. When it says Group 1, he doesn't come out. That's not how it works. He's just on the plane. You're like, why is 50 Cent on the plane?
And I come off and I'm going before they can run into me.
So you You and
50 so
Floyd are
cool,
good now.
man.
You and Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
That's whatever. That's stupid shit. But now you also move into what you're doing in Baton Rouge.
Right.
Which I think is tremendous, remarkable.
Yeah,
like, I wish more people would do that, where
But,
you've gone to an area, you brought jobs, you've bought real estate, you're investing in a community that, talk about the foresight to do that and why you did it and the whole thing.
Initially, I just was going to do the studio. So the tax incentive around it was already set up. It was already blossomed at one point, and then the political side of things changed that. 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, Millennium Studios was the studio. 𝗟𝗡𝗡, I just shot the Expendables with him in Bulgaria, right? So I was able to talk to the previous owner of the studio and said, "What's wrong with it?" And he's like, "Nothing. Just the tax incentive went away." So it's a different thing. I took a 99-year lease on the property, and then the stage works along with that, and then to revitalize the downtown area, because it's the perfect place to shoot because it was completely empty. It almost looked like the vampires ate the people.
That show Dead?
Yeah, where everything's just missing.
Walking Dead.
So the whole place looked like a set.
Wow.
At that point, because it was nice places, but it was
like frozen in time
empty.
almost.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then when I'm like, yo, I got to do something now, because they had heard big promises before and people didn't deliver. So I'm like, I'm gonna do the Human Harmony thing, and it was like, oh, this is great. So it'll be, so we can do it in, they said, because I said in August, and they said, okay, so that's good. That gives us a year to, I said, no, August. It was like 3 months. Like, you got 90 days to get it together. And it was like, oh, you're almost like in the room. Because it was like, he really expects us to do this in 90 days. But there was no time for me to get sponsors. So I paid for it. I spent the $5 million on it just to do Human Harmony. So I put about $600,000 on law enforcement. So I was paying the police, and that definitely changed the morale, because it was more like we want to keep everything safe.
So what does that mean? So what do? You literally
hired them.
You hired them. We need to protect this area.
Yes.
And when
his event, he just had an event down there.
Yeah, I had the sheriff's department. When you get the sheriff's department and Shreveport PD together, you can kind of keep anything contained. Like, once that much is pulled together. It's
I
like,
said Baton Rouge is Shreveport.
Yeah, Shreveport.
My bad.
Yeah, and then when you get all of them together, like I had to pay about $65 an hour.
Wow.
Every officer that was there, and then
per officer,
away from the security companies that we use for the venue separately. But I secured it. Look, there was usually 4 or 5 violent crimes a day in Shreveport. No crime for the 4 days. It's almost crime prevention.
Right. Because everybody making money.
Yeah, everybody's
making money.
Everybody's like, that proves that when there's something else to do.
That's right.
We skip the nonsense, because they really didn't do it, bro. Like, I mean, like, of course, in the hood, like, I go through there because I want to tap in and understand, like, what's driving the friction that's going on there. Because you're in a whole nother environment, you know what I'm saying? You gotta see who's who, because it's a different version of the guys that we got in our neighborhood right here.
The hood's the hood everywhere.
It's everywhere.
They sound different, but
different lingo.
Well, and you already got rapper beef down there. Who's what's the young dude that had the one hit?
With the one hit, you didn't even play it. Look, it was the
nah. He's a good
50 is jumping on my man. He is go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
baby. Hurricane Chris.
Hey, baby. I'm in club like.
He had a beef afterwards. He just felt like he should have been involved.
Hurricane Chris felt like 50 should have booked him at the thing.
Yeah,
that's what it was, and perform in his town, which is
Chris from Shreveport.
Yes, which is valid.
Yeah, but he left to Atlanta like everybody else that got on.
Got it.
They go somewhere else as soon as that energy happens. So he wasn't in the immediate area. It wasn't necessary. I think Shreveport wanted to see.
I didn't mean to disrespect Hurricane Chris. My bad.
Nah, he had one.
Don't let 50 drag me into y'all shit.
He had a lot of records. It just was one that you know.
We played A Bay Bay.
But that's
shout to Bay Bay, the DJ too.
Who's in Texas?
Yes.
Yeah.
He took off too.
Wait, did you hear that? A Bay Bay. I guess Bebe was a DJ.
Oh, Bebe's from Shreveport too?
originally.
He was
Bebe.
Shreveport also.
Yeah.
Got it.
He
Okay.
is
Chris
from
and Bebe were from Shreveport.
Yes.
Got it.
I never knew that.
What you doing?
that
Why you
Bebe
bring
was
Bebe's
actually
my
a
guy.
DJ.
Why you bringing him into this?
No, it wasn't about. We was talking about Hurricane Chris.
But the record's named after Bebe.
This is what I'm talking about,
See,
people.
Ebro's problem. No, you know what? You're starting to
Ebro.
convince me. He's
I'm telling
problem.
you, he is the problem.
Yeah.
He is the problem.
So if you keep seeing a problem over and over again, what's the familiar thing you see?
Well, no, but it was about the fact that 50's now in Shreveport and some positive things are happening. And when you're doing positive things, sometimes people get bent out of shape if they're not included.
Yeah, I get that.
But more positivity is happening. That's really where I was trying to go.
How many different places do you have a place there too that you?
I didn't buy a home there yet.
You didn't buy. So you rented a place or something?
No, I have a what's the name? I'm getting ready. I'm looking at down there buying a hotel. Listen.
Oh, nice.
Buying a hotel?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would make sense if you're going to be there that often.
And then when people come in,
they can all stay at your hotel.
They can stay at the hotel.
How many different places do you have homes right now? Sorry, Laura.
It's okay.
How many places do you have homes right now?
3.
Jersey.
Smaller places, yeah.
Los Angeles?
Texas.
Texas, that's right. Yeah. And where's the other one?
And the other one is in the non-disclosed area.
Parts unknown.
There you go. Smart man.
No, 50,
Smart
speaking
man.
of positivity, can you talk about your relationship with Tyler Perry? I just think it's so cool how you guys have been like connecting, and you say that he's been teaching you, and yeah.
He's super cool, bro. Like I think
How did it start?
when he invited me to his studios in Atlanta. I had been invited there previously, but I didn't get a chance to make it. This is when everybody went down and they named some of the stages after iconic actors and stuff like that. And then
Okay.
when I started the film production stuff more, he was offering information to me. He was telling me things about it in advance. So it's like things that, like these crazy setups with the LEDs, screens that you can kind of film in front of. But he sent me a text and say, look, they made this 3 years ago for $25 million. They want to sell it to me for $8 million. It'd be worth $4 million in 2 years. And I'm like, and you gonna buy it? I'm not gonna buy that then, because the AI is changing how you can, put the background in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I wouldn't buy that right now. And he says, you would. I'm definitely not gonna buy it. I'm just trying to see if you thinking like I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Said
Like
you wouldn't buy it.
enough stuff going.
This is how you get information on what you gotta listen to these people. They've been in the game, they know. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be worth this and all this type of stuff. We talking about real estate, man. Real estate moves. This like buying Mike Tyson's house. He bought the house because he had the money, but real estate don't go down in value. Think about it.
Going on down there, like you see, just got an output deal with Netflix.
Yeah.
Was he got a new joint up there? I kind of like it too. The first 3 episodes I saw it was it Beauty and Black.
I didn't see it yet.
It's new. It's on Netflix.
It's brand new.
Yeah.
How do you think Hollywood thinks about 50 Cent?
I don't care. I don't care.
How did I not know?
You know this. Look,
How did I know that was? I could have written that answer for you. You're right.
I think they're really surprised at the momentum. Right, because with one project, it was able to grow into multiple projects. And if it was up to me, it would have been a lot more.
As stars, you mean?
Yeah, but they wanted it to be a little different. Sometimes they don't like who they're becoming. Mm-hmm. And they kind of fight that, so they spend money with Julia.
Well, they didn't want to. I'm gonna tell you right now,
you were becoming the face because your stuff was becoming stars.
1,000%.
Yes.
And they were like, we have to diversify our portfolio because this is basically the 50 Cent channel.
Right.
And they even struggled in other areas. Like they was trying to create another version of what's going on there, like by like Joe Show, the talk show. That is I would have did that too, like in a different way, because it's obviously growing, right? Mm-hmm. But that was a Puffy production. So it was brought to, like the guys at Stars, or the CEO of Stars is Jeff Hirsch right now. How does our relationship can't work? Because Puff views him as a worker bee.
Views Jeff Hirsch as that?
He helped with the Revolt deal.
Check it out.
Together for Puff, but he was an employee.
Yeah, hit that thumbs up, y'all, on the live side. Live side, hit that thumbs up.
Okay.
Thank you, appreciate it.
So now the guy's the CEO, and you think you over me? No, you're not. The fuck what your job title is?
See, 50 moves. I gotta study 50, man. 50 moves more like me. Harlingen, what's going on? Don't forget we live. Y'all check out our live, the Music Recording Network live. That's a separate channel. The Music Recording Network Live, that's a separate channel, man. I got to get used to this, y'all. I got to get used to this. There's too many people talking, and I can understand why people say, man, Mike, shut up, man. You talk too much. I got to talk because it's my channel. But these other 3 or 4 guys and then the female too, God
Or
dang.
trying to recreate another version of it. It's not like everybody can do it. You know, Jay produced a few things and was awfully quiet.
Before present day, okay? Because we don't have to get into what's going on right now. But you and Puff haven't liked each other business-wise for a long time.
Oh, that's why. It's only business. It was really, away from that, I explained why I didn't hang out with him. Right? Because it's a little fluffy stuff going on.
It's not your scene.
It's not my style.
Not your scene.
They hug you from the front and the back at the same time.
It's not your thing.
It's not my thing, bro.
It's not my thing.
You're not a hug front and back at the same time.
Do understand that I don't believe everybody.
Right.
Like the accusations are way too fast and it's wow. I'm like.
No, we discussed that too.
Yo, you know they got a hotline. You heard about the hotline?
Yeah. You think 50 doesn't know about the hotline?
Bugsby. His name's Bugsby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bugsby. He was the Sean Watt, the one who had
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what was the original annoyance between? It was just like,
well, when you start to get the momentum, he's like, yo, young guy, we gotta hang out. Yo, when we gonna,
So you felt like he was trying to dim your light early in your career?
It was that. It was really just I got uncomfortable with him because the way he was acting to try and get me to hang out with him was like, yo, I'll take you shopping. And I'm like, what you mean? Like, that's something you say to a woman you're attracted to, maybe.
Right.
Just what I'm
So
saying.
you felt like he was trying to play you like you didn't have your own money, you didn't have your own shit.
It was weird because I'm not
not
only
only
shopping
that.
like that, but he knew Misa was was getting clothes for me, was a stylist for me at points. Right. So why are you asking me to go shopping? You're asking me. It's just weird, bro. And now you start to see a lot of the weird stuff that was there. It looks like it all lines up, don't it? It was not in the closet. It was in front of you, and you wasn't seeing it because you see the beards, or you see the girls. So you didn't look at them the way it actually is to a degree. When I say people respond, how people respond to things matter. Like the internet will take to it and just go off with it. Meek responds being the uncomfortability. He goes, yo, I spend $100,000 to find out why my name is in this like this. And it's in it only because he's uncomfortable. You don't hear him talking about French. French was right there. Yeah. Right? Why you get so quiet? You guys make me feel like I'm scared.
Because you great drop. Why y'all get so quiet? Because I'm quiet too. I'm over here because you great drop the realness. That's why they so quiet.
There's a lot.
No, they see this. You see this.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. God, I gotta keep my glasses on, man.
Right?
Right?
Why you get so quiet? You guys.
Wait, right here.
My name is in this like this, and it's in it only because he's uncomfortable. You don't hear him talking about French. French was right there.
French was right there.
Right? Why you get so quiet? You guys make me feel like I'm scared.
There's a lot.
No, they see this. You see this. They see this. Nah, you see this. They won't act like that. Oh, we got nothing to do with that. If we could just.
No. No, honestly, I thought there was. The reason I'm asking is not because of none of that. I honestly thought you tried to do some business. And
a few times. No, it was a few times he did it. It almost was consistent. Like you over there.
Right.
So if it's things with Jimmy Iovine at different points, he hate on the situation.
Okay.
And I'm like, what is?
Because he was over there too, right?
Yeah.
With the dirty money stuff, was that was
the Last Train to Paris?
Last Train to Paris was there,
yeah. Yeah, so he'd be over there and he'd be pushing the wrong narrative for things, and it's like, look, we could be competitive at different points, and it's supposed to be, right? That's what battling is in hip hop culture, right? But when we get outside of the actual music, why are you still competing? So it's like the friction that you feel when I get to the Super Bowl.
Here we go.
He just doesn't want that to, I don't want to do that. If he's in control, he doesn't want to do that. And it's like, it's not a song, bro. It's not like
we're not. It's not rap beef. This is why are we doing this?
Then it's like we're not even after the same things, but you still putting up a resistance because you still have that competitive. It just hasn't left.
That's interesting because I feel like people would think that of you, that you're that competitive, but you don't take it to those.
Nah, Not that I would block something that where he belonged there. Let's do it. Let's put him there.
The thing that offends me the most about your relationship with Puffy is the Get Money remix that y'all decided to have that 1, 2, 3. That's the thing I'm still bothered by.
That's smart.
1, 2, and 3 on the top of Forbes.
No, I know. I just didn't like the actual audible yelling of the one.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I made my voice deeper.
Yeah.
do.
But that was a big moment that y'all shared. You, Jay, and Puff on that record was a big deal.
Definitely was cool. And then when you play it back now, it's like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yo.
Is that your only collaboration?
Nah, but we did. Yeah, the only one that I'm on with him.
Right.
Like, we did a few.
That you wrote?
Yeah. Like, I can't wrote. It was a point where he couldn't hear the hit anymore. Like, sometimes your ear is just not in that.
Right. Sound change.
Right. So you're going. He would write. We write the joint, and we got it. And he'll be like, yo, yeah, come on, just come back so we could work on it. So he mean do it again, like do it some more. And he thought the more we did it, the better it would get.
And you're like, no,
it's not getting better.
Right.
A lot of the simplicity is the key to a lot of the biggest hit records or the lines. Fabio, boy, what the fuck is you doing with me? When you're in a pack like that, you got some guys that just came with you, and you say 𝐷𝗡. What the fuck is you doing with me? That's one of the hardest lines that I heard from Fabio. It stood out. It was a standout point for him in that record. You know what I'm saying? Like in the like Moneybagg Yo, he's like, I couldn't fuck with these dog hoes. Let's the bitch bring a buddy, right? So he said it makes it better now that it's a different experience now. This there, but it just came out. These are not super.
Right, you don't have to work to get those lines.
It just comes out.
It's either there or it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
It's lifestyle. It's simple. It's catchy.
Yes, and it makes a hit record to me. Like, you know what I mean? Now, we sitting there and we dissecting it, pulling it apart, do it again, do this part. It start to get like, it was better when we just did it the first time. Like, the way you did it, the first thought is usually better. And then this is why I would throw away a lot of music. I would just keep making music, keep making it and go, nah, this one's better, this better, put this to the side and just put that out. The material that was going out, it was up to standard. It just wasn't.
So you got a lot of material that we haven't heard that you gonna let us hear that you gonna put out.
No, I'm not letting it hear. But it's in there.
So you're gonna give me the hard drives and we gonna
never. So you know what I'm doing? Look at this. Look, I always put the things to the side. When artists put out music, if it's not a hit, then I go, you should have kept that in your iPod. You should have kept that for you to listen to, so you can remember what you was thinking and how you felt, instead of releasing it if it's not a hit at the moment. Like, you know what I mean? We're in different time, different climate. And I'll put it in some of the
shows.
Yes.
That's your thing.
And they don't have no excuses to just put it in there because it matches the tones of what's going on.
Right.
And then it's a way that
Did you get
I can
tired?
share
You got tired of putting out music, right? Just the way the music industry and consumption is like doesn't even make sense.
Basically, he's saying you just don't put out everything or anything, man. You gotta. Some of this music is for yourself that you made. Every time you finish recording, you ready to upload it to YouTube or your Instagram and show people what you done did. That's not professional.
The attention span is so low. Remember, albums felt like a movie was coming out.
Well, you're the ultimate example.
Yeah,
that you versus Kanye week.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's one of the craziest moments in modern hip hop history.
Yeah, and it was like, it did make the largest sales week for hip hop culture at that time. So because we had people, the competitive side of it made his fans buying 2 and 3 copies at one time.
Yeah.
So it wasn't about just the music. It was about wanting him to win. And then it turned into.
But it's also, you guys were working hard. I think you worked very hard, right? Like I'm seeing Tyler, the Creator's roll out this week. I don't know if you paid attention to it, but him similar, where all the videos are done.
I think it's the highest. His joint is the highest thing right now, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But the rollout was movie-esque and, you know, all the materials and he's doing the work of actually doing it. It's not leaving it up
it's
to
having a plan, like you planning it.
Right.
Better than just coming out. Like a lot of, for established artists, you can't just release a project and just wait for it to work. You could do that in the beginning. It's organically happening, and it'll just grow. You'll see the streams go up and things happen. And what happens is, because that's the process, even the record company is conditioned to catch up to the record, like see it moving and start supporting it because they see that, instead of knowing exactly what. Like right now, Drake has to know exactly what he wants to go up and support it. I wouldn't even look at the label to do it. put the additional support behind it because it's how much is he getting per show. Support the record at radio is not a difficult thing for him. You know,
especially for him. If most everything ends up getting.
That's why I'm saying I would do it.
Right.
When I know that this is the record I need to, and right now, I would do it myself.
Do you think you watched the battle between them? You was paying attention. It was entertaining for you as a rap fan.
It was good for the culture, bro. I mean, both of them produced material that's up to standard faster. At first, I had Kendrick not even in it because it was like boom, boom. He hit 2-3 times, and I ain't seen nothing coming from Kendrick. And then it was like Kendrick was making a CD instead of a response.
Well, you thought it was too much at first. You were like, why is he dropping so much?
He was saying Drake was going so hard, Kendrick was nowhere to be found.
But Drake is.
Drake was going hard.
I felt those feelings before, what Drake was going through. Like everybody got to get it. You know what I'm saying? You see me do that.
Yeah.
And that's why the spinner made it into his, because he heard that.
Right.
At that point.
With the Who Kid stamp on the front of the song and all that shit.
That's how I made it to that. And then it's like, what about J. Cole, man?
Well, I don't, you know.
No, what happened? What happened to
He
him?
didn't want to be a part of it.
He said he didn't want, that's not who he was.
I know.
Now.
You're such a piece of shit. I know exactly where you're going to go. No, stop. Don't even.
Wait a minute.
What you was going to say?
I didn't say anything. Don't ban me. So you want to send me to?
Don't ban me.
You want to send me to China? Send me to China? I'm not talking about you. I'm not doing that. I don't say anything about people. I stay out of politics.
He just let. So what happened with J. Cole?
So how about that? I'm just saying to you the culture, the competitive nature of it.
So do you think that someone can be, because we defended J. Cole because frankly it wasn't in him to do it, and he made the decision.
And he took ownership. He didn't run from it. He took ownership of it. He was like, "Yo, he said I made a whack move." He even apologized, and he dipped out. Now, the only problem I have was recently he just put out a song, I don't know if you heard it, called Port Antonio, where he said, I would have won the battle, but I would have lost the brother. And we was like,
we didn't agree with that. That wasn't a great move.
You can't say that. You can't come out and say
but
I would have won.
Do you think you're disqualified? Is he disqualified from being in the greats conversation?
Wait a minute. You just said feelings were valid, guys. You just said his feelings were valid.
They are.
And this is why when he stopped, it's because he felt like he could lose a brother.
That's
but
right.
he would have won the battle. Now, we did think, I was looking for J. Cole. Like, I'm like, let me see what he's going to do. And that.
J. Cole's nice.
Yes.
Dead nice.
Yes. And then when I go, oh, no. Why did you do that? I wanted to call him and tell him, don't do that. No. No.
Do you think it hurts him?
Yes. Even now, when he said the thing he said now, the register, how did you feel when you heard it?
I felt, well, if he wouldn't have said that line, just that line.
Yeah.
That's what
I would have won the battle, but you can't retrospectively, after you stepped away, say you would have done a thing. I would have been fine with any other line leading into I would have lost my brother. I didn't want to compete.
But he said I'm nice, and that's why I was looking for him. Because he's nice.
No, nobody.
I just didn't wait.
Nobody disagrees.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you didn't.
Baby.
You didn't. I would be like.
Yeah, no.
And then he went on to tell in the song, he was like, what Drake should do is.
What if it set off a whole new feeling in Kendrick?
Which part?
You're talking about you would have won.
Oh, if that.
And if that, what you said?
Oh,
you said, you should have would have won? And he in there making a new CD now. You in trouble, boy. You can't do that.
Did you think Kendrick had it in him to go as hard as he did?
Look, when they started going, that they like us, I don't have to tell you how territorial West Coast people are.
Yeah, it's not just
in
artists.
general, just the people in general. When it turned into East Coast, West Coast, you saw what happened. Yeah. So when it gets to the West Coast side, and they not like us, they going to get together. Like, you put them on the stage together, that was all done properly.
Yeah, no, it was...
You enjoyed it.
Yes. And I'm going, wait, the record, you hear the records, and I'm going, yo, this is...
I play in a band, man, and it's funny. When I first heard that, they not like us, I didn't think that was a strong, good hook. Boy, was I wrong. I was wrong. I play in a band, man, and every time we play that, and we played it last night, we got to play again tonight. And every time we play, they not like us, I look at the people's faces, man, and some of the people that never got up to dance or never got up or whatever, it's like, oh my God, they not like, everybody's doing this, man. So it's a lesson for me because I'm like, damn, young, I'm out of touch with this music because I didn't think that was gonna be a hit, and it's past a hit. Golly,
they're different artists, bro. I compare Drake to LL Cool J. I think the formula he's using will allow him to have 14 albums.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, and what he does,
lots of success, and radio success, and tours, and all the things.
And he'll drop a record, and it'll be top 40 crossover hit, boom, and then he'll have another record that he don't have to go extreme as the projects that he do. He's helping the culture.
Yeah.
When he's doing,
he makes great. Nobody questions.
When you look at the future shit, the shit that charted was Drake records.
Yeah.
What happens later? See where I'm at in my career, I could play an hour and a half of material that are #1 records that, if not #1, top 5. Every single song for an hour and a half.
Oh,
that's why you got a Vegas residency.
Yeah. And you look, they look at it and they go see that. They go, nah, put this because it's all in its period. It's tested and proven.
Right.
The future, the biggest records didn't chart. The better records from his portfolio are not records that charted or made it to top 5 at radio. So what do you hold on to later?
Right. That legacy shit.
Yeah,
but that's why you tour. I mean,
still now.
Yeah, we love you. You're beloved. The culture loves you. You had tremendous success. First album is, Get Rich or Die Trying. I mean, there's no question, right? Even Massacre. There's so many greats, right? Yeah. But right now, you go out on tour, people know they're going to see
all those records. Yes,
songs.
And it's like that. The whole show's like that.
Yeah. But do you feel like by having Get Rich or Die Trying, which basically everybody, no matter how big a 50 Cent fan they are, agrees is in the canon of great hip hop albums of all time?
Yeah.
Did you realize like I have that in my back pocket? Like I have a classic, even if you have a brick.
That's why I say slow down. Like and make the record is the best record.
Most definitely, Carolyn.
Because if it comes out like when you hear
Bird.
It changes to us. Like
most definitely,
really hot in the room. Like we'll play records and it'll be hot, and then we make 3-4 new records, and you go, wait, play this one, because you want to see the response, how people respond to it later, and if you could collect those records and put them to the side and accumulate them, then you can line this up, and it's just a monster.
I feel
everything here is something that meant.
I feel you.
Was the hottest thing for me to play in the room at a different point, and then when it goes out. Kind of got a classic then, like, and then the pacing. I was making a lot of music to throw away. Look at how much records I put out on the mixtapes while I was making those records.
It's a lot of music.
Yeah. So and now doing that I made everybody else's record while I was making mine.
Plus that.
That's right. Plus
like I did all the songs over, did all that stuff, put it over, and then had those when those the ones that stood out to me as good records. I almost didn't put Many Men on that album because of the tempo. I didn't want to do anything that was slow.
Right.
Now it's what they're rapping to.
And it's bigger now than ever.
Yes, they're rapping the R&B records.
Yeah.
Like right now, that wasn't a problem. Like with Cobain, that is an R&B record. If you mute the vocal, and listen to the production.
The key is it's a.
Well, Most Def Daughter, the Problem record, Layla, the artist who made it, it was an R&B record first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they can get on it, but they found a way now to rap, to really rap. That was like a fabulous section, bro.
So I don't think you get enough credit as a songwriter. Like you talk about songwriting, but just right there where you're talking about all of the songs that you wrote, melodies you found, cadences you found, stories you were able to tell, like all of that shit.
You don't have to do it. They're doing the exact same cadence on those records.
Right.
No, I'm saying what you did back in the day before.
Yeah, but that little groove that they do is the same groove every time. It's just writing the verse in that tone, and then controlling your vocal.
When did you know you could write songs? Like, what was the when did it click? Like, oh nah, I'm a songwriter.
Well, I was with producers. Like I was like with Jam Master Jay, and then when I came out from working with Jay, I had the track masters, and like the beauty of it, we was working on music, but it wasn't for your album. It was for let's make something. And then like I was in Bedville, we worked. I looked at it as an opportunity. I didn't have that kind of production around. So when I got there, everybody else was cooling. Like they didn't care about making. It was like make 2 records or 3 records while they're there for their album, and these is joints. And I was looking at every single. I was doing 2 songs a day, so I did like 36 records. And then
This is the period.
Trackmasters.
Power of the Dollar.
Yeah, ahead of Power of the Dollar. This is before they gave me the deal to make Power of the Dollar.
Okay, got it.
And then when we got back, it felt like it was like, yo, we got it. I'm like, nah, that's not the album. I was making something for everything that came on. Like, what fits this? And making the melodies and doing things for that. So I got to figure the album out. That's when I started doing the Quran and the different things that I was.
Do y'all hear how much production? And they come in here and work on one song and think they did something. How much production he did and get all these songs that he gonna throw away. Some of them made it as a mixtape. Production is what he's talking about. Come on, man. You wanna bark with the big dogs? This is what big dogs do.
Record for that project.
But the Power of the Dollar, you had the producers on that record are pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You have Eric Sermon joint.
Yeah.
Trackmaster.
No, it got better. It got better than, like, at that point, we had 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, we had the LES, they had Al West, they had Tone Poke. There was so many producers that came in and out that was on their team, like, that it was like it was almost a Columbia camp.
Right.
Like, everybody that made hits for Columbia Records was there bringing up material and making music. And then they could take the stuff that they got from there and then kind of
You had a Destiny Child record, right?
Yeah.
You have
Thug Love.
You have Destiny Child, Thug Love. Did you have a Kobe record?
No, I wrote.
You wrote for Kobe?
Yeah.
Were you with him when you wrote or no?
No, I wrote the song for him and then we sit there.
That was the Stout era, right? That was the Steve Stout era.
Yeah.
So he was bringing a lot of them opportunities through to you, right? Like,
yeah,
that was
because they knew look, the Paradise record, I heard LL was saying something like, I never would take credit for writing nothing for LL. LL was one of those guys that is adamant about you looking at him the right way.
Yeah.
Right? And look, he made the record, but the production choices was too mature. It still felt like those records back then. And I'm like, I was looking at Jay Brown, like, how you let him pick these records, bro? But you listening to what's happening right now, and you still let him pick back there.
Wow.
So I was mad at him. Then we ended up going to go fix the record. So all I did was I wrote choruses that matched the records that he just already put on that last album.
Got it.
To new production sound, and then L just came and rapped to the records.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, take my voice off of this, put this one there.
Wow.
Put this over here, let's do this, let's try this with this, so we can change the sound of it, but make it like this.
Were you geeked at that point as a kid from Queens to be doing
because
anything
I was
for
working
LL?
with LL Cool J. So it was like for me, that was like, I'm like, yeah, no,
I
I'm gonna
made
do
it. Like, this, it's...
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
What?
Let me fix it. If it can work. And then he got a record. He got a record at the end of that. I was supposed to executive produce the album. The mistake that he made a big mistake too.
Wow.
Is he didn't renew. I would have went and did another deal with Def Jam for another album before I released the record. I didn't say anything to him about it. I was waiting for the record to be done to go back and then LA and talk to him about extending with another album because of the record that I was playing for him there. But when we got towards the end, he went and did a record with Dream. Felt like he had the record and then put it out with him as the executive producer. So it went out, and there wasn't a reason for Def Jam to invest in that record, so they didn't. Even though LL Cool J is Def Jam.
Right.
They just didn't put the money behind it, and it was the final requirement, so why would they spend ridiculous marketing funds on
And
it?
you was feeling some type of way.
Right, I just made a mistake, bro, because I would have never put that album out without renegotiating another album deal.
Oh, got it.
You see what I'm saying? Like to leave them invested.
Yes.
Why would they put the money in,
knowing they're on the way out?
And wait, so from the beginning of that to Get Rich or Die Trying, we're talking 8 years, 10 years. And I only bring that up because obviously a lot of people met you at Get Rich or Die Trying. They wasn't in New York, so they don't know about the tapes, and they don't know maybe about Power of the Dollar. And they don't know that you worked for 10 years
before it happened.
Get
But this
Rich or Die
this
Trying.
gives you the largest debut in hip hop album. So it feels like it's not happening.
Did you hear that? I gotta rewind this. Man. Check this out. I'm trying to, and people, they think I'm crazy. Listen how long production happens with this music, man. You don't finish no song in no 2 hours, even, and then you done download some beat you like. Come on, man.
8 years, 10
Yeah.
years.
That's all
And
I'm
I
saying.
only bring that up because, obviously a lot of
Amateurs.
people met you at Get Rich or Die Trying. They wasn't in New York, so they don't know about the tapes, and they don't know maybe about Power to Dollar, and they don't know that you worked for 10 years
Before it happened.
before
But
Get
this
Rich
is
or Die
this
Trying.
gives you the largest debut in hip hop album. So it feels like it's not happening on my time. It's happening on God's time, right? And when people are clear that who I am and what I'm saying is real,
right?
Like at that point, I'm coming. Look, his kid thinks it's him. He thinks it's Supreme. Like I'm hot because of Supreme.
Right.
He doesn't. Nobody knows who that is outside of the
Right.
5 boroughs.
Right.
Yeah.
And
It's a very specific thing you have to know.
And you're going like but there's that jacket when you have issues with these kind of people. It was a reason. That was a hindrance.
Right.
Like it was a reason why Puffy didn't do the deal when we talked about doing it.
Right.
And why when I went to the other places.
Right,
they
because
was
the
like,
street shit was slowing. People was like, I don't want no
yeah,
part of that
I don't
shit.
want that. I don't want that issue. What is that going?
Wow.
And then
That's crazy, man.
it's better for me because I'm like, I don't want to do business. Like I've had meetings even with Clue and them at the time. They had Desert Storm, and they was like, yo, we went to sit down and do the meeting, and I was never gonna sign to DJ Clue. You kidding me? Like they started the conversation off like, yo, we talked to the Wolves. They was like, yo, you thought you tried to hit him in the gas station or whatever, but then you realized that could be this. Blah, 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 blah. And he's saying, yeah. So we went on into the meeting and the conversation was there. That's who was talking at that point. So I'm listening to him, but you rewind, bro. We started this conversation. You said you went for permission? You want me to go under you and you asking permission? When I'm not listening to nobody. You see, I do better when I listen to me.
Well, and then you factor in what we know of your story now. Of
I do
where you
better
came
when I
from, what
listen
you had
to
to
me.
deal with to craft the path that you made for yourself, right? Because all along the way of all the stories that we've...
I had mad deal offers before.
Right.
Universal, DeValier, Dino.
Right.
He offered us $1.3 million for me to do my solo album and the G-Unit album. And I'm like, yeah, he didn't understand why I wasn't taking the deals. But I'm looking at it and I'm going, nah. He's like, what? He said 1.3. It's like having a lotto ticket and nobody wants to turn it in. So you get the money to he's like, what? That's a lot, bro. You sure? Like, that's not it. But then you see Irv saying he was blocking me all over the place, right? If I signed to the Universal system while they was a priority at Def Jam, what you think they would have did to me?
Of course.
Right. I can see that.
Right. So this is why I didn't do that deal. And I sat there. I'm understanding that.
Right. And then things work out. You get the you and Marshall linked, the Dre. You and Marshall linked.
Yeah.
And then the Dre thing, right?
Yeah. Because
In
what
that
happened,
order.
well, yeah, me and M is really why I made it to L.A. Then when we talked, he brought the Dre angle into it. And it was like, from there, it was like, I didn't even want to say anything because I didn't want them to be a part of the problem. Right? And then it took for Josh, he said something about 𝗂𝗓 in the record because they had got high before together. And he thought they had some sort of bonding moment or some shit like that.
John M?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's like, what? I don't even know why he would say something like that. Like, and I'm like, he left. It was like a Friday. It was in Detroit recording. He went home when we was done recording, and we didn't leave. We came back Monday. We had a full CD. Automatic gunfire. The whole tape was done. We really didn't go back to the hotel. He left to go home that evening, and then we stayed until Monday when he got back. It was like, yo, like I play something for you. After he did that, then it was like a license for me to just jump on him. I'm gonna go in that direction. Cool, don't worry about that. I'll get this one.
And M had an appreciation for that.
He was like, he was still dealing with the thought of why you would say that.
Right. And you'd already jumped and you were like striking
Oh, no,
back. Don't
so-
even worry about it.
I didn't even say nothing about it. I did a whole CD last week while he was gone.
So you at that point realized, with all the different people you'd met with, this one, if played the right way, will be exactly what I need.
Yes.
Removed enough from all the bullshit. This could be the play.
Yeah, and don't not attribute me selling 13 million records to M selling 23 million records on the Marshall Mathers LP. When you come and the music is dead right, And that audience that he has already is paying attention to what he's excited about. And he's saying, this is it. This is the next thing. And there's nothing to combat it around it, culturally.
Well, then you had a musicality, right? Because you're a songwriter.
Yeah,
you can
but
find melodies about the musicality of Dr.
I definitely attribute me being bumped around to that. Like, if I came when I thought I was good, it would not have been what it was. Like, all the albums I made with Jam Master Jay, the projects I wrote on, the things that I did with the track masters ahead of that, all that, it would not have been what it was, because it happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen.
I've never heard you use the phrase God's time before, but there's no other way to really attribute it. It's like, because you're right, you would have been a nice little artist, you would have come out, had a thing, it wouldn't have been this.
Right, nah.
And you wouldn't have been as angry either, because you had that edge. You had that, y'all keep playing in my face edge.
My voice was different.
Right.
I took a shot, it came back different. It's a different energy around it. And I'm like, Clark, God bless him, 𝗟𝗡𝗏, the first record I recorded was that Fuck You record.
Right.
When I got back, I went in with him, fuck you, niggas, this and that. I'm just the best. Did that, and then I caught Stretch Armstrong played the NYPD, LAPD.
Yeah.
I was in the 93 Dodge Caravan, man. The AC didn't work. Gotta roll the window down a little bit.
Windows fog up.
Yeah. I like this guy. Roll the window down a little bit. We rolling. He played the show on the radio. I was like, yo.
This is when Stretch and Bob played it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so fire.
That was a big deal to me. And then, like, I even paid for his funeral, because he was the first person to bring me out. Speed in New York City. I never forget that stuff. Like, because they really helped me.
Yeah.
Did you how emotional did you get when you? I know you put out a statement and you posted a picture, but that video with Marshall and Haley, bro, I'm not gonna lie, that had me choking back tears. But you've known her whole life.
Yeah, whole life. Like this is so crazy. There was points that we was receiving wow offers. Like they go 50 Cent Eminem, this is out for tour opportunities, and then he would go, nah, I just don't want to go and come back and she's grown.
I don't want to miss my daughter, man.
Right, and I'm like, yo, because I was like, you didn't hear how much money they just had? Why do you want to stay here?
Right.
Like, and you go look at it.
Take her with you.
Yeah, but I didn't understand it when he was saying it, but then later, like, because I went to a wedding, and I'm like, yo, now I get it. Because that was fast, bro. Like, it felt like I was
really
not.
was fast.
How was seeing her?
It's nuts. Like, the whole.
Emotional.
Like, yo, like, the whole thing was like.
Marshall's a grandfather now.
No, this is the part I was dealing with. Because I'm old as hell. Like, what the hell happened to me? I didn't feel that shit happening, bro. I'm still in the gym.
It go fast, baby.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
it go fast, baby.
You start feeling shit in your back that wasn't there.
Yeah, right. But it's still.
It's still there. I'm looking going, what the hell happened? Man.
Yeah.
I want to ask about the residency.
Yeah.
Dude,
when does it start?
It starts on the 27th
of
November. December 27th.
December 27th.
Yeah.
So you're running through the big Christmas time. Oh, New Year's Eve, all that.
Yeah.
New Year's Eve. So and this is greatest hits?
Yeah, I got some stuff that.
Wait, what location?
In Planet Hollywood.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do that 50. It's too many of them.
With you for this outing?
Boom.
I'm doing a whole new show for it.
Really? Not going to be what we saw at Barclays Center a couple years ago?
No. A whole different thing. Yeah, and I like because
those venues are not. Those are like 5,000. Like it's tighter.
Yeah, so it's better. Like
it's
intimate. And it's the acoustic wise, it's just different. And
now, are you gonna come up? You're obligated now after what Usher did. You're gonna have to come up with the thing.
I am riding roller skates.
No. Chicks are gonna have to be able to sit on your lap at some point or something. You gotta do it.
You gotta mess up a couple of relationships.
That's Usher. He got that from the Diddy party.
Oh my God!
Why?
Here we go.
Why? Not where I was going. That's your man.
You set that up.
No,
you set that up.
You set that up.
We got a literal email. You remember the email we got? We got a literal email from a guy. He's like, my lady wants to go to the 50 residency, but she admits that she's such a fan that she might not know how to act when I see him. This is what inspired me. I'm like, Janet Jackson used to do this. You need to do the thing where you bring a lady up on. I mean, you do have that thing with the ladies.
By the way, we did tell the dude, like, if she jump on stage and give 50 sloppy toppy, you need to divorce her. Like, you don't know your girl that far. You don't know your wife like that.
This guy ruined hip-hop.
This is the guy. This is the guy.
No, but we gave him good advice. Like, if your woman don't know how to control herself and respect
you.
Yeah. No, like, you know what I'm saying?
And we got these different kind of relationships out here, so we don't know what's going on.
That's right. Everybody has different relationships. Where are you? You and Game are decent now, right?
Yeah.
Is there a world in which you'd ever bring him out to do your records together?
No.
That's over.
Not for that, yeah. You know, I'm tired of it.
No. I'm sorry. I
spent a lot of time, because I wrote for other talent, would write the idea, because the producers would go, yo, come in, like, I need you to do this. Like, that's how the Paradise record came together.
Right.
And they're going, he knows how to put the melody on the record the right way, but it's going to be like ghetto. Like the way I'm doing it. It's what R&B music is now. They're writing what I would do as the remix. Elle would go, I can love you better. I can go, you're after my cheddar. Now,
all the flips that you used to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what the
real
real
R&B is trying to be rappers now.
Yes, well, it is the same.
It's the same shit.
They same dress code, same anything. They're there and they can rap. Chris can actually rap. Like they can rap.
No, Chris Brown. Chris
he can actually rap. Yeah.
There's certain ones that they can pretty much finish.
Do you ever perform the Game records or no?
I do
they're your
my
records
part.
too.
Yeah, my part of the record in the beginning. Yeah, but I don't. Excuse me, I don't need them to show up to do those records.
So, the G Unit records, the classic records.
Yeah.
Obviously, Yayo, Uncle Murder.
Yeah.
Murder gonna be out there. Who Kid DJing?
No, because I may. He's gonna go. Ooh, kid. Wow, and keep doing it.
Charge you a lot, and it's gonna be expensive now. Who Kid's his own thing.
Yeah,
that's a lot of. Bro, you know, it's a man about cost.
Yes,
He's thinking about cost each night.
It's got to make sense.
Right.
So,
It's always got to make sense.
It's for those specific. So I might look at that to do that
because it is kind of a club
energy, and then I want to. I got some cool things that and a crazy art director.
Oh, really?
For us, so
that's exciting.
It's going to be a whole different show.
Tickets are on sale now. You could already cop tickets.
Have you been able to appreciate what Banks has been doing with his whole underground movement the last few years? Because he really put out some great bodies of work.
Yeah, I watch people.
I'm going to have to hire some people.
I wish people would buy it more.
To hear, we're going to have to hire people to stay up on these people. I forgot all about Banks.
There is a really great underground niche that does.
No.
But the people say they want that kind of hip-hop, but then when we get it, do they actually go out and
buy it? That's what I'm talking about. Like, you look, I think the battle rappers are the best rappers.
What kind of rappers?
That does.
No.
But the people say they want that kind of hip-hop, but then when we get it, do they actually go out and
buy it? That's what I'm talking about.
They don't buy hip-hop.
I think the battle rappers are the best rappers. When their performance live in front of you, it's a different level.
The song. So I'm glad you said this because I have this conversation all the time. There's a lot of great rappers, wordsmiths.
And they're not good songwriters.
Wow.
That's what made you different, though. That was the thing of like all of a sudden you were.
That's the key right there. I swear to you, if y'all clicked on this video and y'all listened to this part right here, this is where the value at right here. There's a lot of great rappers. There are a lot of great rappers, but they don't even study. They don't even study how to do a song.
Because I have this conversation all the time. There's a lot of great rappers, wordsmiths.
And they're not good songwriters.
Wow.
That's what made you different, though. That was the thing of like, all of a sudden you were this guy who everyone knew could rap, but when you got to the moment, you were able to write big, broad
songs.
And a lot of times the music is, look, I would be able to look at someone else's record and make my version of the record when the right production came out. And it would be a hit again. Like when Nelly's going, it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take your clothes. That's why I gave Bank On Fire. I wrote the chorus for that. It's on fire, up in here. It's burning hot, we on fire. Shorty, take it off. If it get too hot, up in this spot, we on fire.
50 gave me all the cheat codes today, boy.
I never thought about that. That was.
Did you hear what he said? 50 Cent is giving cheat codes. And I have said this for a whole year, and I didn't get nowhere with my YouTube channel, and I was explaining to people how I take a song that I really, really like, and I kind of flip the beat and everything. I'm producing music. I'm producing the beat. Change the key. Change the tempo, up one or down one. And then when they go to a bridge, I go to a bridge, but I go differently. Stuff like that. Cheat codes, man. You got to learn so you can make sure you're in the right rim. Oh, man, I'm about to tear him up. I'm about to tear him up, man. I'm tired of that backyard, baby. I'm done.
That's the same that you. That's interesting.
It's just new melodies, new production, and let Banks do it.
You know what my favorite 50 flip is? Of an unexpected 50 flip that I never would have expected? Michael Jackson, I Want to Be Where You Are.
Yeah. I did, I had fun with those records because those records were playing when I was growing up. Those melodies. Right. It's ill, like Mike, they did it to him after he died, bro.
Did what to him?
They make it where when the last time you hear Michael Jackson record playing for no reason?
All the time.
Well, you hear Billie Jean. You hear the big. You mean the big.
Man, you don't hear it like that. Dude, it stopped playing like that after the Oprah thing.
You mean with the kids and all that shit? Yeah.
After he's already gone.
Well, that HBO, what was the
special came out.
Yeah.
And I did not hear Michael Jackson play like that anymore.
Look, I still hear him. I mean, listen, if you go to weddings, you go to regular places, you still hear him.
Dude, come on, man, shut up. You don't know. You don't understand the point that the 50. My opinion don't matter. Yeah, I still hear it. I hear it at weddings. We're talking about radio play. We talking about the money side of the business.
I have a thing where Mike got errors.
That's my bad.
So we've loved Mike since he was 7, 9, whatever it was.
And you notice 50 is like, I'm the one telling the story, man. I'm the one telling the facts, and you telling me I'm wrong? Okay. I gotta learn that. Right then and there, this is where I picked the argument at, and I'm wrong. I'm learning to listen and understand, how did these big people get so big? Pick and choose your battles.
People still playing Jackson 5.
Right.
People playing Off the Wall. Don't fuck around. People playing Thriller.
Look, these records,
now, when you get to Bad,
right,
and then things start
to
get later.
When you get to Michael Jackson. Because those guys could have been a whole nother artist. You talking about, I thought Bieber had a shot at the Jackson thing.
What you mean, being that big?
Oh, he was so big at such a young age.
Oh, right.
That he could be Mike went through his whole life being a superstar.
Yeah.
It's crazy. The decades he was a part of.
ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. It's like super little superstar.
Right, and then he was still a contemporary with you.
Yeah.
He was a contemporary with the Beatles
and everybody.
And with you, which is insane.
With everybody. And then I'm like, after you passed away, it turns into that. It's crazy. Because it's like, I don't feel like they play it anymore because of that.
No, it's still out there. I'm telling you. If you go look at his streams
I hear
now,
I hear Mike a lot.
His numbers,
but maybe because I'm playing it.
Yeah, I mean, I have my house a lot.
They not listening. Both of them not listening. 50 Cent don't care.
R. Kelly might be a different conversation. Michael Jackson still gets played.
But R. Kelly's, that's the same thing. No, it's not the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing.
It's not. There's people.
Well, also, R. Kelly's lyrics.
It was a lot more sexual. When
my mind's telling me no, but what was you really saying?
Yes.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He did say it a lot.
That's the thing. That's the thing that makes it tougher to
He did. It's harder to
separate.
Yeah.
With Michael, you could separate the art because the guy who was making the music, I never knew who that guy was.
I
anyway.
don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
See,
maybe there might be something wrong.
There might have been, depending on the situation.
Something wrong.
In retrospect, your gauge of what's wrong might have been off.
But then Mike did have like
get to the limit.
Wonderland.
No. He had his thing that was weird.
That was weird because the kids. What the fuck?
Neverland Ranch.
Neverland Ranch.
Yeah, you made a ranch.
No, it got weird, man. Nobody's saying it didn't get
Neverland
weird.
Ranch is weird. It's weird that he had Neverland.
Nobody's saying it didn't get weird.
Yeah, I just saying it's really, really good music, bro.
Listen, we're getting the wrap-up single from
you gotta
from
go.
the people who manage your schedule.
I just want to say right now, for future reference, if anyone out there decides that many men should... Hold on, don't touch his other...
love?
Yeah, it is love. It is love. It's love. He's looking at my phone. Anyone who makes a many men reference, you cannot just get grazed. My man took 9 bullets before he made many men, all right? It wasn't a... Do you see something? I think there's 9 shots, all right?
Well, and you got scars from it. It's amazing how people get shot and they don't have no nothing. You have. It's crazy.
Yeah, but
he trying to say,
it's just one situation. One.
Let's go. That was it. Let's go. I said that. Not 50.
Give it up 50 Cent, man.
50 is the man, y'all. 50 is the man, dude. You got to sit there and listen. It's hard. You know what? Here's what the problem is. You think that you're right because of the thoughts that you hold in your mind. You think you're right. And that's where the problem at. You think the thoughts you hold in your mind is right or correct answers because you hold them thoughts. But what if you're wrong? Compared to what? When he was saying that they stopped playing Michael Jackson music, you're not paying attention to that. So you don't know how many radio stations, he talking about backyard parties and weddings. No, I'm not talking about, I'm talking about what counts on the playlist. But you know what? If you want to argue with me and say, nah, they play it, okay, fine. That's why you are a DJ and I am a big artist. Now, I have told so many people, and I'm about to prove it to them, we about to prove it to them to hear, production. How long and how much production? You heard 50 Cent say 36 songs in a month. And he would just throw them away. I would make so many songs and throw them away, and these songs would go to the mixtape. And these songs would go for my album. And then we'd get production, and all these people get to make a hit song, to make a real song, it takes a lot of production, man. I'm going to get on up out of here. 50 taught me a lot, man. One thing I learned is you pick your battles, man. You right. I know I'm right. And you telling me I'm wrong? Well, that's your opinion. We're done. I said what I had to say. You said what you said. I said what I had to say. You said what you had to say. And we just leave it at that because I need to move on with my life. I got bigger and better fish to fry. That's what I need to learn how to do. And that's what 50 just taught me. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. God, that was a long one right there, Bo. I tried my best. Woo. Hey, we don't have time for Tikas. Nah, we got to do Tikas. I'm going to go. She said it's 5 minutes. Wait a minute. Let's get rid of that one. We ain't going to do that one. Not now. I think we already did these. Yeah, this is my, yeah. Okay. All right. We'll take this off for right now. Because we got to move Tikas over there anyway. Then let me go. She said it's 5 minutes. Tika. Now, yeah. As soon as I use the bathroom, because I've been sitting here for a minute. Let's rock. 4 hours. I think 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. You said this is going viral? Peanut the Squirrel, internet outrage of a Peanut the Squirrel. Here we go. Let's get it. You sent 2 links? Damn, I thought damn, I didn't know it was 2 of them. Should we do them all together? What is up, YouTube? yeah. Check it out. Hey, internet is outraged. Internet is outraged over Peanut the squirrel. Hey, man, they said this thing is going viral. I have no idea. Do them all together. You send 2 links, do them together, do them as 2 separate reactions. I don't know, but she gonna tell me by the time we get this one. This one is 5 minutes. Y'all hit that subscribe button and hit that bell. Thank y'all so much for all the thank y'all all for all the subscribers and all that type of stuff, man. We have been bringing y'all all the facts. So let's give them a thumbs up and let's check this bad boy. Yeah.
Real sensation. Fans, you know how it is with people with pets on the internet.
That's cool. That's cool. Oops,
social
that's cool.
media embraced it. It's not the only guy. You see squirrels, raccoons, all kinds of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now its owner, Mark Longo, is going through something we're not used to. He took in Peanut 7 years ago, found him injured on the streets of New York City, shared their journey together on the internet ever since.
Wow.
They really had quite the relationship. It was really cute to watch. Then the government gets involved. New York State's Department of Environmental Conservation, DEC, raided his home and took the squirrel and this pet raccoon that he has.
Why?
Now remember, he didn't just find these things. They said, well, he was potentially exposed to rabies. He had the squirrel for 7 years. Does it look like it has rabies? And then the squirrel bit one of the investigators. So that's what they say in their statement about why this happened. They then kill the squirrel and the raccoon because that's how they test for rabies. Why was this necessary?
What? Oh my God, we are in. What is wrong with our world we live in? Why? This is his pet. Because it's not a dog? How dare you? What?
They then kill the squirrel and the raccoon because that's how they test for rabies.
That's a shame.
Why was this necessary?
That is a shame.
Mark Longo, the man in the video who just lost the squirrel, joins us now. This sucks. How are you taking it?
Mr. Cuomo, I just want to say thank you so much for inviting me on the show. What happened today and what transpired throughout this week has been nothing short of a tragedy and a disgrace to the New York State. 2 days ago, 10 to 15 DEC officers raided my home for a raccoon and a squirrel. We used resources from this state to kill a squirrel and raccoon and raid my house as if I was a drug dealer.
Wow.
We have resources to kill a raccoon and a squirrel, but we can't fix the major bridges down the street.
Huh? We can't fix that's a good choice because there's a lot of bigger things, a whole lot of bigger things that need to be fixed. And you weren't about a squirrel. That was his pet. Shame on you.
Who do you think dimed you out on this? Who do you think, Mark? Like they said for rabies. I mean, I looked up when I heard about this. I had seen your videos, by the way. My senior producer Jonathan called me about it, but I had seen it. People love it. I mean, it's one of the good things about social media. I mean, you did a great job with this animal. So I look up rabies, and they're pretty severe symptoms and demonstrations of behavior. Couldn't they have just observed the squirrel and the raccoon and said, well, they don't look rabid? And who told them that they might be rabid?
Sir, there's a quarantine period that is supposed to be happening. We did not hear from the DEC. We didn't even get a statement from the DEC. We heard it from another news station that they killed Peanut. Since they left my house, not a single DEC employee or state official even called me to tell me what happened. They came into my house. They even asked my wife for immigration status. They asked me if I had cameras in my house. They got local sheriffs to approve this. The DA approved this. They had a criminal judge sign a search warrant to come and take these animals. The woman who claimed, or the member who claimed to get bitten, Everybody around here wore gloves. These are professionals who deal with animals on a daily basis, and you're going to tell me you got bit by a squirrel? None of this transpired. This was somebody out to get me. We moved to a small town to start a nonprofit animal rescue called Peanuts Freedom Farm. We understood that this internet sensation was a wave, and we wanted to turn it into something great, so we moved to New York from Connecticut. We moved here last April, and we started a nonprofit and have rescued over 300 animals, all in the name of Peanut. Peanut is the center of our organization. I used his social media to gather the funding to continue to help animals. And the DEC comes in here. They wouldn't even allow me to feed my horses who have been coming from neglected cases. They spent 5 hours taking apart my house for a squirrel and a raccoon. So I need an explanation as to why this state can find the funding to bring this many people to my house to destroy my life, but we can't fix major issues that we're having in this state.
Listen, I get it, but I don't think you need the alternative argument, to be honest, about like what we're not doing. This is just a really messed up thing. And you know, I know it's a squirrel, but this is a squirrel the way I have dogs, you know, as far as you're concerned. Now, I get it. Maybe the law doesn't treat them the same way. That goes to the second point, which is this what we needed to do? Look, here's what I can do. Mark, I give you an open channel of communication. You let me know. I mean, we can't bring Peanut back, you know, I mean, not to, you know, trivialize it, but they did what they did. And you're going to want to raise money, and I'll help you do that too on my own personally. You know, that's not what News Nation does. But I'm really, you know, you're a sweetheart. And what you and your wife are trying to do is great. And maybe. Hey, thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And
you mean to tell me maybe I don't know what state he's in? Let's look at the facts. Let's look at the facts and say, is it against the law in some type of way to have these type of animals as a pet? Is it against the law? Did he go get as a pet, you got to register a pet and do paperwork on a pet like a snake? People have rabbits. My little nephew has the godparents bought the son a rabbit. Dude, you got to check the rabbit for rabies. That's a shame. People have pigs for pets, snakes for pets, iguanas. Yeah, I know I can't speak. That is a shame, man. This is not a laughing matter, because how in the world can you just say somebody came and killed your pet? That wasn't bothering nobody, and he is actually saving pets and all this type of stuff, man. That's not cool. Oh my gracious, that's not cool. So here's another video. We're gonna do both of these together, man. Let's check this bad boy out real quick. Hold on. My bad. I'm so mad over that. Oh my gracious, animals, man. Peanut, here we go.
Peanut was the best thing that ever happened to us.
Instagram famous animals Peanut the squirrel and Fred the raccoon have been euthanized by New York authorities after being.
They killed the raccoon also? They killed. Oh my God, man. That is a. Oh yeah, I got
seized by the Department of Environmental Conservation. Peanut's owner Mark Longo shares the update in a heartbreaking video posted to the platform alongside his wife Daniela.
Hi everyone. I don't know how I'm gonna say this.
Oh my God, Jan.
I just want to say thank you to all of you. Peanut was the best thing that ever happened to us. And we got confirmation that they put him down. I want to continue to fight this fight as much as I can, but we need all of you to come together and help us. Please continue to help us raise money for the ongoing legal battles and for our nonprofit, so we can keep its name alive. Thank you all.
In a second post, the couple, who operates a wildlife shelter called Peanut's Freedom Farm Animal Sanctuary, confirmed their other animal, Fred the raccoon, was also put down, saying, "It is with profound sorrow that we share the heartbreaking news. On October 30th, the DEC made the devastating decision to euthanize our beloved Peanut the squirrel and Fred the raccoon. Despite our passionate outcry for compassion, the agency chose to ignore our pleas, leaving us in deep shock and grief." The statement adds, "Their lives were precious, and we refuse to accept this loss in silence." E! News has reached out to the New York Department of Environmental Conservation and has not yet heard back. Peanut, who had amassed an audience of over 500,000 Instagram followers and more than 400,000 followers on Facebook, was seized by the DEC October 30th. Mark shared the news on a post at the time saying, "The New York State DEC showed up to my house and took Peanut. He was taken to be euthanized." He added, "For the last 7 years, Peanut has been my best friend. He's been the center of my world, and many of yours for so long. I don't know how to process this emotionally." Per the AP, officials also seized Fred the raccoon. At the time, Mark said Fred was injured and would be returned to the wild after being rehabilitated. A spokesperson for the DEC previously told the Associated Press they began investigating the situation following, quote, "multiple reports from the public about the potentially unsafe housing of wildlife that could carry rabies and the illegal keeping of wildlife as pets."
Right, that's... First of all, man, some paperwork. That's the point I'm making right there. If it's against the law, arrest them and explain to them. You just don't come in somebody's house and start taking their kids, they family members. They look at these things as, is there a list? What state they in? I want to look that up in this state. In fact, I'm gonna Google that or do some what you call it, the chat GPT, and say, is there a list of pets that you cannot is there a list of animals that you cannot make as pets in your house? And I would have never thought that a squirrel or raccoon would be one of them. A pig, a snake should be one of them. I don't like snakes. That's just me. I shouldn't have said that. Alligators, there are people that got alligators. They got gorillas and monkeys as pets and all this type of stuff. Maybe it's I don't know. But that is a shame. For 7 years you had this pet? Oh my God, man. That is they in New York. Oh my gracious. That is sad, man. I don't even know what to say. Oh my God, man. Y'all pray for them, man, and I hope to God some justice come out of this and they get some type of you can't compensate for that. But I hope something happened, and I hope they get some real answers about why this happened. It's not Mike, he had a license. It's not Mike, he had a license. Even Musk and Trump had tweeted about it in support of couple. Yeah, you don't. Oh my God, man. I don't know what to say, man. It's almost like the raccoon should have had a house or something. You would think that, oh my God, like in the backyard. Okay, I got the raccoon and I got a squirrel, but y'all need to go in the backyard to be able to hide. You ain't thinking like that. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say, man. I can't even think of something to say. Well, that's a shame, man. That is a shame. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow, man. Let these people know. Spread this thing around. Go to their fundraiser, man, and help them raise money, man. Because this government, if you need all this stuff about the puffy and the baby oil and all that stuff, y'all need to be going after these people. You need to be raiding some of these people houses that was on them freak tapes and stuff. Leave this guy alone. Why are you bothering him? I thought this had something to do with all this Diddy stuff. That's what I thought. Does he have anything? Does he know Puffy? I don't understand this one. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell him Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Very corrupt system, man. I am hungry. I think I'm going to take a quick break, and I think I'm going to go and do my work in the backyard. It's one more. Oh, shoot, I ain't do that one either. This one. Oh, we did this one already. I think we did this one already.
New allegations against 𝗂𝗛𝗓 Combs, and these are some of the most horrific yet. A man says he was just 10 basis for their claim.
Yeah, we did that one already. It's one more I wanted to do, man, but yes. Appreciate it. We like that. We wanna look out. We wanna look out for that. Oh shoot. I gotta go. All right, how many we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 5 of them. I don't even know what time we started. Save as. Oh my God. Yeah. Nah, homie. Oh, 11. All right, y'all. Let me take a nap. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate for everybody coming and chilling out and hanging out on a Saturday. Don't have nothing to do. Now I can't find the mouse. What was that? Oh, jumped in quick. Gone, man. You ready to do some edits? It's up right here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute to here. Wait a minute. Let me grab it for you real quick. It's already open. Where's the mouse? Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Okay. I got it. You need it over here? Wait a minute. Boom. All right, bye, y'all. Thanks for coming and everything, man. We got work to do, boy. We are on a mission. Thank you, Tika. Peace out.